Look at me, starting stream like 5 minutes early. Exciting times. I haven't streamed in a very long time. You can probably hear it in my voice. It's been a while. So while we wait for people to come in, I'm actually drawing a kobold for Toamak. Which I suppose I will show shortly. Early one? I don't know if it's quite early. What are you doing here, mi amor? Oh yeah, I suppose it's earlier, but I'm not gonna start doing all the fancy schmancy stuff until, an hour from now. Because it's been a long time since I've streamed. I feel kind of bad. So I am drawing something for Toamak for the next probably hour, just as a warm-up. Aw, thank you. Here, I'll put out a little announcement that I'm just kind of chilling. Hey, hey, hey. What are you guys doing here so early? So weirdos. Let me make a little announcement. What? Okay, I expected like literally no one here. What are you guys doing here? All right, let's see. There. All right, I'm starting just a little bit early, I guess. But yeah, for the next, I think, hour-ish, or at least until I'm done with this, yeah, I'm starting an hour early. Hey, yo, Horseweave, what the heck? Thank you so much.
HHH. After 10,000 years, I'm free. It's time to conquer Kai's stream.
Thank you. Your conquering is welcome. Horseweave, thank you so much for the... Hold on. That's my wake-up timer. I got up so early today. But yeah, Horseweave, thank you so much for the sub. I really appreciate it. 13 months is a long time. And hi, Con. How you doing? Right now, I am just doodling a little something for Toamak. I think they have a really cute character. So I figured I would start and, do this. I know, no one's expecting me to be live right now. I just figured I should probably... I don't know, if I'm going to be drawing, right? I should probably stream it. Also, I saw like so many people were like, oh man, I'm not sure if I can make today's stream and all that stuff, so hey. No, it's not. Oh, hold on. Did I not update a Nightbot? Oh my god. I was like double, triple checking everything. Cobalt is, Nightbot is not updated. Hold on. Bam. There. Nah, nobody's missing anything. Stuff starts in an hour from now. I'm just chilling. I'm chilling and drawing this. Go eat. I ate a piece of cake. That was my breakfast. Thank you, thank you. and the Kim cannon is back. I'm no longer a kobold. Uh, so yeah, it's exciting. Hey, Wife Mint, how you doing? How's your week? Oh my god. Uh, it was so hard. Breakfast of Champions? I know, right? That's what I said. Um, these past couple weeks have been really, really difficult for me. Uh, so I had a mentorship. And a mentorship is basically you work for a company for a couple weeks, and that's pretty much it. Hey yo, it's Soul. I'm back.
Kai back? Pog?
Thank you, thank you. I thank you for the sub. I really appreciate it, Soul. Thank you, thank you. All right, I will add a Kim to my head. Hold on. Where'd you like it, Tomac? I can stick it right in the center for you if you'd like. I'm okay. I'm okay. Thank you for the prime,
Let me
Inferno
in the Ren Sub
Fox.
Club, please.
All right, I'll do the thing. Ahem. Welcome. Welcome, friends. Horseweave, Soul, Inferno Fox. Welcome, friends, to the Eternal Bakery Sub Club Bread Hub, home of the pies, the cakes, and the hot takes. Welcome, welcome. I'm streaming just early today because I'm drawing stuff, so I might as well. All right, I missed this. I might as well stream it, right? But yeah, let me, oh my gosh. Amelia Flora, thank you for
6
this.
months to 2 years.
I can't believe it. Thank you for the 18 months. It's nuts. That's nuts. Thank you so much, Amelia Flora. How are you today? Alright, so today, wait, I gotta continue saying the thing that I was saying. Gosh darn it, you guys. Majesty 217, welcome. Thank you for the follow. Hi Kai, how does it? It does. So, I've been doing a mentorship for the past 3 weeks. It is in the big ol' city of Vancouver. We're not doing kobolds again, nah. I mean, unless you want a kobold. This is a whatever you want stream. It's just a normal art raffle stream. I'm just so happen to be drawing a kobold. But yeah, so my mentorship, it was about 4 hours commute every day, which is really, really difficult to do. So like you travel for 2.5 hours, and then you go to work for 8 hours, and then you travel for another 2.5 hours. Like, oh my god, that is so hard. Yeah, it was tough. So I wound up like, so I'd have to wake up at 6. I have to be at my place or at my office at 9:30, which is nuts. Hold on, that's not even correct. There. And then I would work for 8 hours. Sometimes I would get a break. Because we had a lot of one-day turnarounds, and I was like the person who produced images. So one-day turnarounds mean that I have to do a lot of drawing and a lot of designing. And they wound up really liking me, which is nice. They were very, so I'm a student designer. I haven't graduated yet as a designer and, whatever. I do have an art degree, but that's not really quite the same thing, as like a design degree. So they were all like really shocked and surprised that I was able to just kick butt and pump out work like crazy. So I hope that they will put a good word out there for me. I hope. I think I tried really hard. I think I did a really good job while I was there. But yeah, now that that's over with, I can go back to having a more normal schedule. And I'm excited for that. But now I wake up at like weird times, which is dumb. Aw. Interesting. So Okta, I see that you did the thing. This is a new, weird. So through Twitch now, you can share your watch streak, and I don't know if it's like a choice to share it privately or not. Sorry to out you, Octa. Hi, Octa. Um, but yeah, it's a brand new thing with Twitch. So you can now share your watch streaks with me and like my moderators so then I can go, oh, Pog. Um, I'm really glad that you made a good impression. That's awesome. Me too. I mean, I hope that I made a good impression. They gave me an evaluation at the very end, and my evaluation was like the highest marks that you can get on there, and that felt really good. I had messed up once and forgot some information on an advert that I was doing, but they were able to catch it before I sent it out to the client. So, but that still felt really bad. I don't like making mistakes like that. This is so weird. The watch streak thing is so strange. It's not like integrated very well into OBS. So all I see is that you've shared the watch streak, but I don't see your watch streak. But the majority of my work is that I did is I had my own client, and it was a real client. Normally, you're not supposed to hand students actual clients, um, but I got two clients. My main client was a real estate advising, uh, I guess, place. Um, I can't really talk too much about them because I don't want to like out myself or my location or, super personal information. But basically, I developed a set of icons and iconography for them for like the future, and also apparently now they have adopted it now. You might not do the raffle? How come? Um, but yeah, I had to develop a design system that could be used for like future generations basically, which is really, really difficult to do. And I did that the entire time. It was really hard, but it was a good time. And the client apparently liked it a lot. So yeah, that was pretty neat. And then I did like some advertisements for another real estate agency, um, which was pretty cool. Like my design is gonna be like a real sign, which is cool. I don't know. That feels weird to draw something and then like, yep, that's gonna be on a building now. I have 994 points and it's a lot away. Now, what you could do is we do gambling here. Uh, if you win like the gamble, you can win like thousands of points. I know you'll be able to join today. Your design is gonna be design funny, very funny, hilarious even. All right. Hey yo, McGee!
14 months subbed.
That's nuts, man. 14 months is a long ass time. Well, hey, welcome and thank you. I really appreciate it. I hope that your day gets feeling a little better, Mickey. I saw that you weren't having a super great day today. Today was maybe a little funky. I hope that you're able to relax and chill, and hopefully your day gets a little better. But yeah. Let's see. I've been sick since Wednesday. Con, I am so sorry to hear that. Being sick sucks, huh? Let's see. Mi amor, I will add you right there. Yeah. Can attach. Oh, yeah, I can do that. It's not going to look quite as pretty, in my opinion. Do you still want me to? How have things been? So busy. Like, so busy. It's nuts. Um, and like I know that everybody when you say, "Oh, how have you been?" they go, "Oh, I've been so busy." And it's like a pseudo flex, I think. No, I've been busy and it's been too crazy. Too busy. Um I really want to play video games. I really need a break. So that will be I don't know, maybe after this stream? I know you guys said ear, but this is where you're going. It's just how it is. Also, it's kind of nice to be a vampire again. This model's kind of pretty. It's kind of growing on me. Yeah, it's like it's like earrings, yeah. Wanted to give Kai some Kim earrings. I wish I could make them smaller. Let's see how it would look. Oh, no, not grab me. Grab the Kim. Yeah, so here's what happens. It like sits on top of my head, even if it is an earring. Kinda sucks. But I can still do it if you'd like. Goose Hudson says, in brighter news, an artist that I commissioned 3 years ago is doing them again. I just got a slot right now and I'm excited. Ooh, who is it? If you don't mind me asking. I'll put you back down here. Because this is actually dangly and fun. An artist hit me back about commissions, and I was absolutely dumbfounded at the timing. When you're on hard times and everything opens back up, yeah. It's kind of crazy. Um, like I'm still working on an absolutely ginormous queue, which I'm excited to tackle again tomorrow, because I have tomorrow off technically. Um, so I can work on it tomorrow. I'm excited. I'm like 2/3 of the way done with that one, Phoenix. I was able to work on that one on my break one day while I was waiting for a client to respond. I'm very excited about it. Um, so yeah, my office got to see your like sketch of everybody in the group, and they're like, "Your client gives you sketches? Oh, that's so cool. I wish my client gave me sketches." Like, and I was like, "Yeah, my clients are like the best." Hold on. Add a Kim. All right, I will add a Kim. You will go here. Yeah, your stick figures. And I know that this sounds kind of goofy. I really do mean it. When you send an artist like a sketch of kind of what you want, that is such like a treasured moment. Nobody does that. Nobody. And so yeah, when someone actually does it, it's so good. It's very special. You got your PC back? Hey, yo. Is it working okay? Like what's going on? Turns out one of the RAM slots was bad. Yeah. Wait, didn't we already know that? From the way you described it on Discord, it sounded like you were drawing and someone jumped out and surprised you. Well, so my creative director definitely did surprise me. It scared the crap out of me. Also, all right, I have to show my I have to show my progress or my hold on, like setup. So, at home, I have a hold on, let me just do this. At home, my setup looks like this. Here's my main monitor. and, you know, whatever. Keyboard out in front. And then I have my mouse pad, which is actually a really big boy. And then I have my tablet, which sits on top of that. And then I have like a mouse here. My little Razer mouse. Okay, so then I have a monitor here. This is where you guys are. And then I have another monitor here. Oh yeah, you guys are real big, real important. So this is my home setup. This is where all of my references go. And this is where I draw. Okay, so at my office, my setup was I had a laptop. This is so janky. So I have a laptop, and it's a little tiny baby screen because it's a laptop, and laptops are pretty garbage. So it looks something kind of like this. Stupid little trackpad. Okay, so then behind this is a 2020 iMac. Exactly. That's the noise I made too. So it sits like this. Now on this Mac here is their entire server, my office's entire server. So all of their information, all of my references, all client information is on this computer in the back. I'm gonna give it a little monitor stand here so you guys can kind of understand. So this is a Mac. So I'm gonna draw like a little apple here. So this is a Mac, and this is a PC, or well, Windows. So these guys are not friends. These two, they don't mix and match, right? Because Mac and Windows, totally different operating systems. So this bad boy needs his own keyboard. So in front of that is the wireless Mac keyboard that I use to type on the thing in the back. Okay, and it also needs its own mouse. But, so then I have my tablet here. I have a work tablet. And I have my pen, just to show you guys that this is a tablet here. And then on top of that, I have my mouse. Because sometimes the tablet doesn't cut it. So this is connected to there. And then I have the Mac mouse, which is like this flat, weird thing with no buttons. Okay. And then I have another monitor, which is like here. Because I need more monitor space. And so that is attached to my Windows computer. And this is my office set. Oh, and then like sketchbooks and research and stuff over here. Pencils and shit. So this is my office setup. And so people would come in and they'd go, wait, why do you have like two mice and 2 keyboards and 3 monitor? What? And so people would ask to take a photo of me with my setup. And so, which is just really goofy, really funny. And then on top of that, when I put this is the laptop. When I put my laptop like screen down for like presentations and stuff, on the back of that laptop is like shitloads of Kim stickers. So it's like little cats and like coffees and teas and stuff, and it's just like it's like so crazy. So it's just really funny. I have this like ridiculous gamer setup and then like really cute stickers. But anyway, that was my setup. Uh, my boss was taken. I know. I think it's a real setup, right? Uh, it's pretty cool. Um, but yeah, they like took photos of me, and there were several times where my boss was just like taking a photo, and I'm like, hey, do you want me to like throw up some cool gang signs or something? And he's like, no, 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 not this time. Not this time. But yeah, I thought it was pretty funny. Alright, let me make sure I have all of the Kims on my head, which I don't. Alright, hold on. I need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, I do actually have them. I have them? Huh. Oh, I don't have them. Rubyfinn. There. You can go right there. Not this time. Have you done it unprompted? You don't? You don't just randomly throw up gang signs when you're having photos taken of you? Huh? Crazy. Gosh. But yeah, it was an experience. I really enjoyed the atmosphere. Everyone was so nice. So yeah, I don't know who here is looking for like an art job or a design job at a studio, but just know that like you're gonna run into some really nice people, and it's okay to ask questions. Like, never before in my life have I used Dropbox. I know that sounds stupid because Dropbox is like standard. I know that. But I had to ask like, hey, how do I access Dropbox from my desktop? And they were like, oh, have you not used Dropbox before? And I'm like, no, no, never. And they're like, oh, well, let me show you. And I thought like they would make fun of me. I thought like that it was just so embarrassing of a thing. And apparently it was no problem at all. Um, so that was really nice. And then like for the first day and a half, I had to use Apple stuff, and I haven't used Apple stuff for like a decade. Um, so that was really like I don't know, it's not hard, but lots of things have changed um, since decades ago Mac. And so I was like, oh, how do you access the applications launcher? And they're like, oh, buddy, we haven't had an applications launcher since like 2005. And I'm like, oh, all right. So they like answered all of my questions, and I don't know, it's just pretty chill. Um, so yeah, if you guys ever work in the creative field, just ask questions. Your boss is there to answer questions. It was nice. The commute though is not nice. That sucked. I think I had to take, hold on, let me think about it. I had to take 2 buses, a train, and another bus in order to get to work every day. That's just crazy. And then like to get home, I would take a bus, a train, and 3 buses because stuff changes during the day. It was just totally nuts. And so then on top of all of that, as an intern, you're typically not supposed to experience what's called a 1-day turnaround. A 1-day turnaround is when, just occasionally, your client contacts you and they go, yeah, I need this done by end of day today. And you're like, oh, I had prepared for that to be next week. Okay. So then you have to kick everything aside. You have to start everything like right then and there and just get it done. So it like utilizes the whole office and it was nuts. So I got to experience that and it was very scary. That was one of the days where I just didn't get like a break. Like nobody got a break though. It was, I don't know. It was tough, but it was really cool. But yeah, I think that was my week so far. Well, my week in general, my past weeks maybe. What have you guys been up to? I feel like I haven't talked with y'all in forever. Assignments of caring for my mom. How is her, hold on, let me remember it. How is her ankle doing? Dex Bunny? I love Dex Bunny. I got a capture card for my Switch. Nice, nice. I'm excited to see you play some games. A lot of your experience reminds me of my own, Soul says. Except I've been working in music. How, if you don't mind me asking, how does that work? Do you get clients that are like, yeah, I need a song for this type of mood and it has to be this length. Like is that how music goes? Like I don't even know where to start with music. That stuff's just so complicated. Add a Kim? All right, I will add a Kim. Right there. Maybe right here, next to Tomac. There. Thank you. Thank you. That was that was mean. You can be. Yeah. There we go. All right. She's recovering quicker than before and remembers what she did. She was ready. Good. I'm glad to hear that. Ankle pain sucks. And I mean, obviously it's not just pain. She broke very important things. Um, but yeah, I've gone through some crazy ankle stuff in my life, and that's some of the worst pain I've ever had. And I've had some pretty weird instances of pain. Hey, yo, it's Kazuna. What's up, Kazuna? Are you excited for, is it tomorrow? I haven't checked in a while. Charlie horses are the worst. Yeah, Charlie horses definitely suck. I haven't had a Charlie horse in a long time. While I would say I'm not fit, not anymore, not really. Um, because of like my work and stuff recently, I've had to go on like some of the longest freaking walks. Like, I know that sounds stupid, oh, it's just walking, who cares? Nah, when you have to walk for like an hour or something, there and back every single day before and after work at like 6 a.m. and shit, man, that's hard. That is really hard. Doesn't matter how fit you are, that's a long ass walk. So yeah, now I can run a marathon. It's great. I'm glad you have a supportive environment. I'm honestly blessed to have one myself. Yeah, I support is so important. Like it's crazy how strong you get with just like one person going, "Yeah, go." It's really awesome. So like when I say, "Hey guys, thank you for just for being here." I know one of you fuckers is just like, "Oh man, she's just saying that to make us feel better." No. Thank you for being here. You don't have to throw, I don't know, infinite money at me for me to be thankful, although that is very helpful. But like just you being here is really supportive and it really is helpful. So thank you. I have met some horses named Charlie. They are pricks. I'm sorry. That's really funny. Can a horse be an ass? Wait, I didn't mean that in like the horse and ass way. I mean that in the can a horse be a jerk? A horse can't be an ass. Anything can be a jerk? I don't know. I've met some dogs that were jerks. And I've met some cats that were jerks. I've never met a turtle being a jerk, you know? Alicia got bubbles for cats. Is it the catnip bubbles? I remember telling her about those. Does that question point to me as well? No, Horseweave, no. They're called donkeys. Gosh darn it, that's...
Yes, the catnip bubbles.
Otter! Thank you for the 19 months, man. Holy shit, we're almost at 20. That's insane. And yeah, the catnip bubbles, oh my god, the cats are gonna nuts for them. I am very excited to hear about how crazy they go for those stupid bubbles. Cats are weird. I don't know why they like catnip so much, but it's awesome. I've been busy. I did an OC interaction sketch for a day for the entirety of last week. Wow, that's a lot of work. I'm working to study for my SQL exam, bought a For Dummies book in order to supplement my class's reading material. Is that worthwhile? Is that a good decision? A For Dummies book? Are those actually good books? I've never purchased one. Thank you. Is that a kobold? It is. This is a little cutie for Tomac. Huh. You used a few for your certifications? What? I have questions. How is a For Dummies book good for any sort of certification? Isn't that like a specialist kind of thing? Huh? I know that a For Dummies book could never be used for anything for mine. How insane are these For Dummy books? What the fuck? I'm shocked right now. Are you telling me that I could have saved hundreds of dollars instead of buying all of these textbooks? I could have been purchasing For Dummies books? Alright, I think this one's pretty good. I really like these colors on this kobold. Well, on this design in general, but it's really pretty. So for this design, I wanted to give her feathers, because she's a bird, right? That makes sense to me. Those books are just basic cliff notes. Yeah, but it's not gonna have anything super deep in it, right? Like, it's not gonna talk about, I don't know, kerning pairs and shit. There's no way. Because I mean, if they were written by experts in the field, then it would be like a textbook or a book that you would study, right? Not a for dummies book. Because that doesn't get you any money. I don't know, that's just very interesting. I have questions. I want to get a design for dummies book now. And see what it has in it. Okay, so if the eyes are to be brown, do I make the rest of the eye yellow? It's kind of cute. Uh, to answer your question from earlier, yes, it's tomorrow. I'll be able to attend. I'm very excited. Unless something really crazy happens and I can't be on my computer at that time. But I should be able to attend. Under normal, good circumstances. I've never attended as a guest before. I'm very excited to go. Ah, hi, Amikir. How are you feeling today? Today I'm really sniffly. I have allergies. Blech. Tired? Yeah, that's fair. I hope you're able to rest up today. You've never done a Q&A before? I'm anxious? Oh, man. So, do you want any advice? Or rather, a way to... Why is the orange so big? God damn it. I added sounds, I added some things. I'm surprised that the orange is that big. Seems weird. Oh yeah. Oh, and also all of my eggs lost texture, so they're just normal ass eggs now. I don't know why that happens, but I'll fix that later. But for now, I think it's pretty funny. Thank you, thank you. Why is that so big? I, I can't. I can't with these guys. Okay, that looks pretty cute. I kind of want, I kind of want the feathers to be a different color to really set it apart from the rest of the design. Maybe a slightly darker color of blue. That's not the thing I want. Maybe something like that? I kind of like it. Okay, I like that. Is this a redesign? Nah. This is me drawing Tomek's Jean as a kobold. Kazuna says, I'm nervous in an excited way. Yeah, I wouldn't mind some advice. So, you will be asked questions that you don't know the answers to. And that's okay. Because they're not asking for your expertise. They're asking for, like, your opinion, you know? And you know what? You also have to keep in mind that they're asking you a question, so they know that it's a question that you can answer. Right? So who best to answer questions about yourself than you? And even if you mess up, flub up, completely just vomit on your words, that's okay. Because we do that too. So don't worry about it. You are gonna do great. Also, there will be people who will ask you questions and they might have difficulty coming up with the right words to say. Totally understandable. Happens to everybody. Just make sure you give people patience. You're a really patient person already, Kazuna, so I know that that's not going to be an issue for you. But sometimes other people might need to hear advice as well. I miss Kimbold. Kimbold is, she will make a return. She's still in the system. You just have to find her. That looks pretty. I like it. Uh-huh. Kim is still around. Kim Bold is still around. Yep. She's set as a rare. I think it's really funny. So what kind of bird did the bird transform into? This is a kobold. This is a kobold. Sometimes kobolds look a little birdie. That's just how it is. Thank you. Kobolds are cool. They can take on so many different shapes and existences. It's kind of crazy. Okay. I think that looks pretty good. Yeah, I like it. I'm gonna color in the outsides of the feathers. Maybe in like a purpley blue? Because I want them to seem a little like lighter in color and weight. I heard someone shouting last night, just I don't know, in the alleyway, and it sounded exactly like that voice clip, and I couldn't help but just laugh. Can this kobold fly? Can raptors fly? I mean velociraptors, not actual raptors, because actual raptors can fly. No, the answer is no. Not everything with feathers can fly. Unless Tomac wants them to fly. But that's on Tomac. Yeah, I think this is why, Kizuna, you have so much patience for others. Is because you also have stuff where people may not be as patient with you. And by the way, I'm sorry if slash when you do experience that. Um, but yeah, when you are on like the spotlight, it kind of feels a little different. You feel like you might become irritated with people, or rather that other people might think that you are becoming irritated with them. Just do your best to reassure them that they have all the time in the world and that their question is cherished. You're not in any hurry, you know. It's about providing a safe space for people to ask questions. Alright, this is looking pretty snazzy. I believe she done. Hey yo, it's Glizzy. What's up, Glizzy? How are you doing today? My allergies are acting up. It's so terrible. Why do we have noses? Who invented these noses? Terrible, terrible design. Yeah, let's stick something on your face where you just, whenever you get allergies for whatever stupid reason, uh, you you die. That's just how it is. Once a month, there you go. Death. Adakim? Alright. I shall. Let's see, maybe... Ah! I'm placing a Kim. Chill. There. I think your complaint is with the immune system, not noses. Fair. The immune system is stupid. It's great for when, I don't know, you are actually getting attacked by something that's worthwhile. Not some fur. Terrible. Alright. This cutie is done. What a cute little kobold. Tomac, thank you for being here, being a real cutie, real sweetie. I really appreciate it. Let me... Tomac, kobold. What about the beak? Do you want me to add the beak? Because I can do that. But yeah, I had intended for this to be the same color as everything else. Sure, I can add that if you'd like. Let me add that. And I could put that around, around the body as well. Let's just see how it looks. Okay, so we have that, and I can make it like the underside of the tail as well. What do you think about something like this? I think it's pretty cute too. It is not Kobold Day, although, you know, there's no rule against you not asking for a kobold. But alright, let's see. Got that. And we're gonna do our first art raffle of the month. And let me set this up. Kabam! Let me add everybody. Mike J. Murdoch, welcome. S101X, how you doing today? Phoenix, welcome. Tomac, welcome. eBeta2, welcome. Martian Snake. Oh yeah, that wasn't a raffle? Nope. That was just I guess a doodle. All right, hold on. VIP. Martian Snake. There. I knew I was forgetting something. Octaheart, welcome. Horseweave, welcome. Soul, welcome. Goose Hudson, you have been added. Talius, long time no see, Talius. Black Fox, hi! How are you? Infernal Fox has been added. Vossar Akira, welcome. Maggie Art, there we go. Coffee Text, there you go. Does this count as a bribe? I wish I could actually do bribes.
Does this count as a bribe?
If I could do bribes, Octa, you bet your butt it would. Octa, welcome. Welcome to the sub club, girlo. Welcome. Usually when do you do streams? Every weekend, usually Saturday and Sunday at 11 a.m. PST. If you are in my Discord, hold on. Discord, you will see my schedule in there. These past 2 weeks have been really funky, so I have not been doing streams. I will be back to normal now. So yeah. Let's see. I still can't participate. Hi, Con. No worries. You will get points just by being here. You missed me. Infernal entered for me. Hold on, let's see. Infernal. I'm still going down the list. So I probably haven't been there yet. So to Black Fox. Hold on. I'm going to refund for you, Black Fox. When you enter in, so you like click the little raffle ticket button in the chat box thing, right? So at the very bottom it says channel points. You click on that, and then you click on enter art raffle. So it will pop up like a little text box for you. Paste the character. Hold on. Goat Lady Ragus. Paste the URL of the character you'd like me to draw into there. So that way I can have your ref. Alright, Infernal Fox for Wife Mint Suki. There we go. Frozen Flake, welcome. Mithril Fox, so many foxes today, you're right. Kizuna Dragon, you guys are going nuts today. This is crazy. Piglin Arts, welcome Piglin. And Emilia Flora. There. Whew. All right. I'm going to start predictions. There we go. So, if you have even 10 points, use this to just bet on your favorite color. If it wins, you get a lot of points. It's a good deal. Trying to summon purple. We have a lot of purple in this chat. Deselect is still sleeping. So purple will be summoned at some point. Hypothetically speaking, do you ever look up stock photos for some good poses and then you see a model so pretty that they take over your mind for the rest of the day? That's not a thing that happens to me, but I assume that is probably pretty reasonable. Yeah? Maybe? I don't really find most people hot. So that does not happen to me, but it makes sense. I think I did it right. You did. Good job. What if it was a robot? Oh man. Now we're talking. If it was a robot, oh god. A girl can dream. A girl can dream. Gosh darn it. I am just grabbing the wrong stuff today. Hold on. Why am I not able to grab this? Unlock. Ah, there. Today, I'm drinking Pineapple Monster. It's great. Not great for me, but great just in general. Okay. Are y'all ready for today's first wheel? In 3, 2, 1, let's go. The gold one or the black one? It's very gold. Our first winner is rubyfinn. And good job, Red. Ooh, one person? No, 3 people voted on Red. Good job, Red. Very good job. You guys got a huge payout. You guys got a huge payout. See, this is what you guys play? Holy shit. That's so many points. Oh my god. Alright, rubyfinn. Yoink. Congratulations, friends. And let's see, rubyfinn, what you would like me to draw for you. Okay. Finn dressed up as Lupin the Third. Hold on. What the fuck is Lupin? Oh, I see. Okay. With the expression on the third pick. Let me find. I can't count, so you're gonna have to help me here. Is this the expression that you would like? Just to make sure. No, the little bit earlier? Damn, okay. Is it... Okay, here's the full body ref of Lupin, question mark? And then the one with the blue jacket. Okay. So then this expression, Is that correct? All right. And then character ref. Whew. That goes here. Your reference is a bit complicated. It's okay, but you should update it, I think. Like, find one good image of somebody who drew your character right. Okay, so then this goes there, and let me make sure I read it all correctly. Finn dressed up as Lupin the Third with the expression on the third pick. Okay, expression, got it. Inner shirt and jacket should be blue instead of black. Okay, I'm just gonna make this a funky blue just for the sake of me remembering that it is blue. Okay. Okay. I didn't know you start so close. Hey, I started an hour earlier, actually. So don't worry about it. I'm gonna be drawing all day. Okay, any particular pose? I don't believe so. Okay. I'm just setting up all my references. Excuse me. Okay, you can pick any pose you want. All right. So, I really like the pose and expression that you want me to do for this character, so let me focus on that first. And it's a pretty crooked smile. Rock? Oh, and stone. Do you like donuts? Oh, of course. I think donuts are fantastic. Do you have a favorite donut? I don't think Kai has a guitar, so she can't fret. That's very funny. That's very funny, thank you. Favorite type? Ah, man. You guys are gonna call me old and gross, but my favorite donut type is just a normal glazed. Or a normal glazed cake donut. Actually, wait, yeah. It's one of those old-fashioned cake donuts that are all like scrungly looking. That's my favorite. Cause like when you dip that into coffee. Oh man. Hey yo, it's Luck Vampire. Yeah, what's up, dude? Welcome. I finished my mentorship. I was going to go and ask you, Luck, if you and Miru wanted to go out to eat, but then I realized that I would be asking literally the day of, and that was kind of rude of me. So when I graduate, we should all go out to dinner, if you guys are free. In what world are glazed donuts treated as old and gross? It's boring. Everyone's like, yeah, I really like the milkshake, the dark milkshake chunk donut from Dunkin'. Like, homie, I don't even know what that means. I don't even know what that means. Mirrors in the US? What? Okay, yeah, I have to know. Zachy, you're late? Zachy is late. But yeah, I hope everything is okay, Luck. I won't poke and prod about it now, but yeah, I would love to hear about it. Um, Donuts or sandwiches? Of course they are. In what world would they not be? The Tim Hortons maple glaze is my favorite. Honestly, pretty good. Actually, not bad. It's really hard to translate a human's like face and expressions to Sonic character. It's actually kind of hard. In that case, I like the meatball marinara donut. God damn it. Can we all agree that powdered donuts are kind of lower tier? Because the powder is messy and it gets fucking everywhere. If the powder wasn't, you know, insane and did stupid things, then powdered donuts I think would be pretty top tier. But you pick up a powdered donut and it's all over you. That sucks. I like the powdered Timbit. Those are actually really good. Well, okay, so the powder doesn't go everywhere on a Timbit. I was playing a couple rounds on Big Run on Salmon Run with the new King Salmonid called Horror Boros. That's very funny. I like that. They look like a giant big eel with a scary roar. Cool. Chocolate sprinkles is the bomb. So growing up, I really hated sprinkles. I thought sprinkles were kind of gross. But turns out, as I got older and smarter and clearly wiser, sprinkles are awesome. I just used to think they were nasty and kind of chalky and gross, but no, sprinkles are so good. They're like literally little bouts of happiness. Okay, I think this is about the expression, I think. Might be a little off, but that's alright. Maybe sprinkles got better? You know, maybe. Maybe we finally figured out sprinkles. Alright, let me figure out the rest of this pose. Maybe... like a hand here. So what is Lupin? I know this sounds like a stupid question. It's probably like asking, "Oh, who is Cowboy Bebop?" But what is Lupin? What is it about? I've never seen it. I like that the jacket goes all over the place. He's a detective. Oh, cool. Oh, never mind. He's not a detective. He looks like a detective. He's a gentleman thief. Okay. Isn't it a classic anime about our Arsene Lupin's grandson? Who the hell is Arsene Lupin? Deselect just came in and he's like laughing at me. I don't know what did I do? Oh no. Sometimes when I eat chocolate-covered donuts with no hole, I thought it was a normal frosted donut, but it turns out to be a Boston cream. Not hating Boston cream donuts, but I was tricked by the donut gods. Yeah, fair. It's kind of weird when your food surprises you. It's like gross for a second, right? Ever had a crawler donut? Yeah, but tractor tire? No. And by crawler donut, do you mean a cruller? Arsène Lupin is a classic literary character from France. He's a thief, and I mainly know him because he was in a book where he met knockoff Sherlock Holmes named Herlock Sholmes. Alright, that's sick. I like Herlock Sholmes. That's awesome. Alright, big old jacket that really doesn't fit him. A cruller, or as I called them when I was younger, the tractor tire. Ah, they do kind of look like tires, yeah. That's fair. Let's see, what do I do with this other arm? Rocky Road. Okay, so Deselect and I had a conversation yesterday about Rocky Road ice cream. Who here likes Rocky Road ice cream? I don't like nuts in ice cream. Alright, that's not the question. Alright, that's not the question. Yeah, we're gonna talk about Rocky Road again. Yeah. Because Deselect woke up and chose violence. So, Rocky Road. What's Rocky Road? Searching Dragon, it's like your favorite food probably. What the fuck? Alright. It would probably be my favorite if it didn't have nuts. Alright. So, Rocky Road ice cream is chocolate ice cream that has, I think, walnuts in it and also marshmallows, because marshmallows are great. So, Deselect thinks that Rocky Road ice cream is trash and that anybody who eats it is equally trash. I think that that's not a good take. I think that's a really bad take. Rocky Road is like fantastic. I don't like walnuts. How what? But you eat peanut soup. My dude, what? How can you not like some nuts? Like to the point where you don't like walnuts? What? What? Hi Scronin, how you doing? I'm doing alright. I got allergies today. But doing alright. What about D's? It's my most favorite kind of nut. It's the best kind, really. I'm gonna have the tie come down, like past the crotch. I think that'd be really funny. strawberry ice cream opinion. I don't think there's such thing as a bad strawberry ice cream. I think it only can get really good. Even like the cheapest, nastiest, grossest strawberry ice cream is still pretty top tier. That's my opinion about strawberry ice cream. I would never seek it out though. I think that's probably a big thing is I don't go to the store and I don't go to look for strawberry ice cream. It's usually a part of something greater. You know what I mean? Okay, let's see. Current hairstyle. So there is one objective fact about strawberry ice cream. What? That if it has strawberry chunks in it, that it's amazing? It's better than... Alright. I don't like that he's right. That makes me bad. Cookies and cream ice cream opinion. I think it's just kind of meh. I personally don't like it. I think it's really good when it's like mint cookies and cream. That's a potential, you know? That's pretty good. Or when it's like salted caramel cookies and cream. The Superman ice cream? Hold on. The fuck is Superman ice cream? Superman ice cream. The fuck is this? What is this? How is this a thing? How do you know what this is? This looks like a unicorn threw up. What does it taste like? Does it just taste like... I can't even imagine. Does it just taste like sugar? Or like... What is this? What is Blue Moon? What does that mean? What flavors Blue Moon ice cream? Blue Moon is an ice cream flavor with bright blue coloring, available in the upper Midwest. So it's just not a thing. It's just not a... It's not a thing anywhere else. It's blue flavor. Alright. I'm gonna go back to drawing. It's blue flavor. God damn it. Is it not? Oh, what does that mean? In-N-Out doesn't exist. It exists in the West Coast, which may or may not matter. Okay, that's fine, that's fine. Those are all the details. That looks pretty decent. Okay. Well, okay, there's a difference. There's a difference between a flavor of ice cream and a company. Like, it's really easy for me to understand that Publix is not available in the West Coast. But it's really strange to hear that there's only like a weird specific flavor of ice cream that just only exists in the Midwest. That's weird to me. Because that's an ice cream. That's not like a... That's not Ben and Jerry's. That's not... What is it called? Cold Stone? Or whatever? That's different. This is a whole ass flavor. You're just describing the Midwest. Yeah, maybe. It's in the Northwest? What do you mean by Northwest? Because if you mean Montana, then no, I'm not going to call that the Northwest. Have you ever tried sopapillas? Sopapillas? It's not sopapillas, is it? Sopapilla. No, this looks great. Sopapilla? Probably I'm saying it wrong. This looks awesome. I don't know what this is. Never had it. Looks great. Washington State and Idaho? Doubt. Never seen it. This looks great. The fuck is it? I'm down. Where does it come from? Also known as a kachanga. It is quick bread served in several regions with Spanish heritage in the Americas. Oh, all right. Sounds great. I love quick breads. They are, well, they're quick, but they're also always really yummy. I've never met a bad quick bread. Hey, yo, it's Michi. Hi, Michi. How you doing? We were just talking about sopapillas. And other sweet treats. Glad to hear you're doing all right. Has your ear finally fixed? I don't think I ever asked you. Good, I'm glad. I know that was like basically a year ago, but wanted to ask. You did have a tonsillitis man, so what do you do about that? Do you just go, yep, I'm just not gonna talk or eat today, Lamau? Back with a bowl of beef ravioliti. What do you think of cinnamon twists? Cinnamon twists are amazing. I think they're really good. No, I'm just making fun. Alright, thoughts of ravioli. I think ravioli is okay. Like, I would never seek out ravioli. I would never go to a restaurant and order ravioli. If someone handed me ravioli, I'd say, okay, thank you. But, like, that's it. I don't get stuffed pasta. I think I agree with that. I also don't understand stuffed pasta. Is lasagna stuffed? Like, would you consider lasagna to be a stuffed pasta? But the whole thing is lasagna, right? So isn't lasagna stuffed with itself? But couldn't you then argue that ravioli is simply layered as well? Or is it different because it's sealed? What do you mean, dumb lasagna story? These are legitimate questions. Okay, so the key difference here is that it's sealed. Okay. Ravioli is a sandwich, yeah. I know. I also like lasagna. I think it's fantastic. It's always been too long since I've had lasagna. I could have had lasagna yesterday and it would still be too long. Aren't you the person that believes if you have a lasagna and stack it on top of itself, it's one lasagna again? Yes. You can only ever eat one lasagna. If you eat two separate lasagnas, you're just making it one lasagna again in your stomach. You don't like mushrooms? Really? Alright, hold up. How many people in here don't like mushrooms? And how many of those people that don't like mushrooms have ever had mushrooms from like a person who knows how to cook? I have a theory that the people that don't like mushrooms have never had them cooked well. It's like the people that don't like carrots. They've just never had a properly cooked carrot. It's my theory. You've had stuffed mushroom caps. That sounds pretty good. Stuffed mushrooms are okay. Mushrooms are heckin' disgusting. I've tried them 1,000 times. Swear to God. I think it's just never had them. Yeah, okay, alright. Maybe texture, maybe. But that's determined by, like, how it's cooked, though, right? So, I don't know. Like, you could have crispy mushrooms. And that's, like, a thing. Like chips, you know? You don't like carrots? What? How do you not like carrots? Huh. How do you feel about raw carrots? Or is it just cooked carrots that are not okay? Raw carrots are okay? Okay, interesting. Dang. Well, shoot. I still think my theory is correct, but you don't like 80% of it. How can you not like vegetables, man? That's like the best shit in the world. You could just not know how to cook, and your vegetables will be amazing. 30 to 50% of feral vegetables. You're scared of mushrooms? Wait, hold on. How come? That's an odd answer. Yeah, veggies are incredible. See, this is what I mean by when I hear somebody say some weird take like, I don't like vegetables. I swear to God, they're just. Are you putting them in the microwave? Like, what's going on at your house? Are you okay? How can you not like vegetables? Cook them with, like, a little bit of butter and salt, man. Like, that's it. Take any vegetable, cook it with butter and salt. And instantly you have something that like rivals the brain pleasure of eating meat. Like, it's incredible. Veggies are nuts. They're so good. Roasted vegetables are like the greatest thing on planet Earth, right? Right? Red wine reduction plus onion and carrots is just, that's good. I know. Veggies are nuts, but are nuts vegetables? Nuts can be legumes or droops. Deselect and I realized, well, not really quite realized, we pseudo-discovered that everything ever is like a drupe. D-R-U-P-E. Every fruit that you've ever seen is either a drupe or an aggregation of drupes. What the fuck is a drupe, you ask? I don't really know, but everything seems to be a drupe. It's really weird. It's the drupe phenomenon. Okay, that seems pretty good. I don't know, it's like the same people, not the same people, but it's often the same people that say they don't like vegetables, also don't like water. They'll go out of their way to say, yeah, water, disgusting. And it's like, homie, what planet are you from? How can you not like water? How can you not just automatically be a Hydra homie? You're like a water-based being. How do you do that? Make it make sense. Water yummy, right? Now, I also recognize there are places in the world where water is not inherently yummy. I get that, I really do. But you still had good water. You still will crave water, because you are a human person. But there will be people that like live in like one of the nicest water places on the planet. And they'll be like, water gross. I just drink soda. Because soda's delicious. Like, no, stop that. Cut that out. You're not a water person. I told you. See? The people that don't like vegetables also don't like water. How does this happen? How are you here? Like, you're here because your ancestors loved water. You know what I mean? So, what's going on? I'm built different. Built weird? So there's this thing where if you drink a significant amount of soda and other sweet drinks per day, water literally tastes bad to you. And the solution is not only get yourself healthier, but is to force yourself to drink water. No longer drink soda. So not that I want to call anybody out, but consider drinking less sweet stuff and start drinking some water. Because one, it's way cheaper, and two, you will feel incredible. It's like saying you don't like meatloaf. Do people really not like meatloaf? Meatloaf is like designed to be delicious. You could say you don't eat meatloaf, which is, that's fine. But that you don't like it? Even like the most vegetarian of vegans still admit that meatloaf slaps. Meatloaf is bad, it tastes like tomato. What? Why are you putting all these tomatoes in your meatloaf? What, you gotta really bulk it up? Start sticking in like garbage and shit in there? What? What's wrong with your meatloaf? That's like saying I don't like meatloaf, it tastes too much like corn. Like, what? What are you putting into your meatloaf? Every meatloaf I've ever had tasted like tomatoes. What the fuck? That's weird. Tell them to stop putting tomatoes in it. Yeah, that's really weird. Meatloaf is like almost kind of pure. It should just taste like browned meat and like onion maybe, you know? Yeah, that's weird. Maybe they put the ketchup into the meatloaf? Oh, that's weird. That's some strange shit. Now, I am against ketchup, just on a moral principle thing. But even ketchup and like meatloaf, that's delicious. I can't even hate that. That's how good meatloaf is. What about a shepherd's pie? I don't think I've ever had a shepherd's pie. I really want one. Like, I badly want a shepherd's pie. I know it slaps. It has to slap. It has to be so good. My mom works as a food prepper at a prison and says that their meatloaf is better than anything her and grandma made. That's actually really interesting. And kind of cool. Does she ever consider like following the same recipe at home? You haven't had shepherd's pie? No. It's on my like food wish list. Every single time I see it, I'm like, "Oh, I want that." And then never get it. It's so expensive like to just buy. So I don't know if I should just make it at this point or like what? It's easy to fuck up. Wait, hold up. How? It's like Scottish food or some shit, right? How can you fuck up Scottish food? It's designed to be made while you're absolutely sloshed. It is actually easy to mess up? What the heck? Okay. How do you mess it up? I liked my joke though, by the way. That was a pretty fire joke. Consistency of mash, consistency of gravy, doneness, and vegetables. Huh. You thought shepherd's pie was Irish? Aren't you from Scotland? Infernal Fox? You might wanna take that one back, buddy. Might not want to say that one too loud, you know? It's like hyper Scottish, isn't it? Let me look it up. Shepherd's pie. Let's see. Why doesn't it just say? Variations. Shepherdess pie. That's funny. Scottish or Irish? Let's see. Both? It's both? It's French? It's English? It's Irish? What the fuck? I have to know now. It's predominantly thought of as Irish or British, but Okay. It is unclear. It might actually be Irish. Oh my god. At this point, I think it should just be English. The English love meat in their pies. It's the only way that they can get any flavor in there. Hey yo, D Pendleton 77. Welcome. Thanks for the follow. But I guess calling it English is just really incorrect, because shepherd's pie is delicious. So it can't be that English. Zing. I don't know. I think meat pies are like, it's one of those delicacies that are just, every culture has one, and it's always good. You know? Like, think of one culture's meat pie. Is it good? It's gonna be good. It has to be good. Because it's like meat and fat. Right? That's literally a meat pie. With, you know, vegetables thrown in. Exactly. I don't think you can lose with meat and pastry. I don't know if you've ever heard of Heart of Palms. They're so good. Heart of Palms? Heart of Palm is a vegetable harvested from the inner core and growing bud of palm trees. Most notably the coconut, euchara, palmetto, acai. What the fuck? No, I'm unfamiliar with this. This, am I incorrect in thinking that this reminds me of yucca? No, I'm not incorrect. Okay, cool. They are somewhat related. Cool. So it's like starchy. No, this is not cheese. This is the inner core of like a tree, I think, or some aspect of a tree. Huh. Yeah, I fucks with this. This looks great. I bet it's treated similarly to yucca. Alright, shoes. He's got completely flat feet. How does Lupin the Third do anything? Wouldn't his feet just hurt all the time? Okay, shrimp, that's a good seafood topic. Alright, so a lot of my friends really don't like seafood. Any form of seafood. It makes them, like, really grossed out. So, how do you guys feel about seafood? Are there some seafoods that you just don't like at all? Or all seafood is just completely off the topic? Like, you won't have any seafood at all. Really? Now, of the people who don't like seafood, have you ever had salmon? I think salmon is like a thing that people will make exceptions for. You know? You think so? What do you mean you think so? You don't like salmon? What the fuck? I feel like I'm learning about humanity here in today's chat. And that humanity has some weird takes on food. I'll eat some fish, but not any other seafood. Like what? Like what kind of fish do you eat? And why not any other kind of seafood? Like, you know, shrimp? Is shrimp not okay? Versus like scallops? Are scallops not okay? My friend eats mint chocolate chip ice cream with bananas. That sounds great. I would eat that too if I could eat bananas. I like tilapia. I also like tilapia. Is tilapia a good fish to eat? Like, with regards to sustainability? Is tilapia okay, or is tilapia kind of not okay? If anyone just happens to know. A lot of my favorite fishes are fish are not sustainable. Shrimp is great if you want to live out your bug-eating fantasies without eating a bug. Ooh. What? Bro, just eat a bug. It's fine. Why do you have bug-eating fantasies? I'm banning that shrimp take. But okay, like, what is a bug-eating fantasy? And why can't you live it? Just eat like crickets. Crickets are awesome. They're super tasty. I recently learned that there is a delicacy in Mexico, question mark, where you eat like ant larvae, and they're really good. I'm gonna find a scorpion to eat. Are scorpions considered bugs? I know that people do eat scorpions, but I don't know if are scorpions bugs? I guess that's like asking, right, if a spider is a bug. Like, I don't consider a spider a bug. Yeah, people eat scorpions. That's one of those foods that I kind of want to eat. It's like a land lobster, right? Okay, line art. Done. That took so long. I'm so out of practice. Everything is a bug? Ooh, okay. Why? Because if I have another, like, sandwich thing, right? I'm excited. Is everything a bug? God, I hope so. Oh, okay, alright. I was ready. Gonna give him a little fang. What if everything is a bug? So, like, how would we argue that? How can we argue that? Okay, so if insects are bugs and arachnids are bugs, then the amount of legs doesn't matter, right? Compared to a larger species, couldn't we technically be a bug? Let's say parasites are bugs, maybe. Yeah. It could also be a sickness, right? A bug can be a sickness. So like when you get sick, you get a stomach bug. Or is that a different kind of term? I think we can make it work. Strictly speaking, a bug is an insect in the group Hemiptera. It must have a piercing mouth parts. Cicadas are Hemiptera, but spiders aren't. Even though bug means creepy crawly in everyday conversation, it refers to land arthropods with at least 6 legs, such as insects, spiders, and centipedes. So then, land crabs could be a bug, right? Technically? Yeah, we could be bugs if there was a larger bad boy out there, right? I like it, I dig it, I'm about it. I love this kind of conversation. It's so good. Do you like furries? What, like the group of people? Or the characters? Okay, let's see. Jacket, red. It's a really cool jacket. With blue shirt underneath. Characters? Yeah, furries are alright. I got no complaints. I'm not an expert in drawing them or anything, but, you know, I am getting better. They're definitely not my specialty, though. Which might be a shock to hear for some people. That I'm not a furry artist. Although I am mostly, I think, at this point, an anthro artist, and furries are anthro in the broadest sense of the term. So I'm like a furry adjacent artist. Okay, color is looking good, I think. Is that an okay blue for the shirt? Oh, right, hold on, he's got different colored eyes. You're a kobold artist. Yeah, maybe. Your jokes are out of control, deselect. Okay. We're just gonna do some pretty basic coloring, I think. Let's have lighting be... Could have it come from like this angle up here. Doesn't really light up the face though. Maybe from the left, actually. Thank you. God, I haven't had Taco Bell in so long. Ugh, torturing me. You had Taco Bell last night. What'd you get? As per the Oxford English Dictionary, bug, a small insect. An insect of a large order distinguished by having mouth parts that are modified for piercing and sucking. A small insect, a miniature microphone. What? Oh, right. Okay, sure. That makes sense. I forgot about bugging, like bugging a room. A volcano burrito? What is a volcano burrito? From Taco Bell. Did they finally make something spicy? Ah, who am I kidding? Of course they didn't. It's Taco Bell. I have an issue with their Diablo sauce. The Diablo sauce is not very spicy. However, I think it tastes really good. I actually like the weird kind of smokiness that it has. Now, when I ordered the extra Diablo sauce, people would always be like, typical white girl thinks it's spicy, wants to impress friends, you know, whatever. And I'm just like, man, I'm missing out on the good bug discourse. It's just not that good. It's like mid-tier bug discourse, okay? Can we ask you for a vague drawing if we win, like a kobold with a certain color palette? Absolutely. I think that's really fun. That's when the art stuff gets really interesting to me. Is when you guys get to see me try to like think. So yeah, you are totally welcome to give me like art prompts. I'll make a character for you, or you know, whatever. But from all of the bug discourse, I feel like everything can be a bug. But only if we just use the term bug but don't define it. Which is problematic, because if somebody tries to argue, you know what I mean, then you have to come up with a definition. And if you don't have a definition, then your argument's pretty not very solid. If I won a raffle and I asked you to draw a lamp, would you? Yeah. Why would I stop at lamp? I've drawn, like, My Little Pony characters driving cars with big butts, and like, why would I stop at lamp? Lamp, it's too much for me. Now I'm curious about what kind of lamp you want me to draw. What's wrong with it? I think Martian is a moth. Only a moth would ask for a lamp. Fair. But I like moths. Moths are welcome. If I have any moths in chat, they are a welcome group. I have questions, but I don't think you have the answers. Why a lamp? I also love lamp. Who doesn't love lamp? Darn it. What kind of lamp we talking? Could be any. Could be any kind of lamp. That's the beauty of it. I'm glad you like them. If you wanted me to, you could give me like a random prompt word and I'll draw you a lamp that has like the vibe of the word that you give me. Yeah, can we get a moth check, please?
Oh, that's hot. That's hot.
You got snow! Congratulations. Why is it so big? You aren't happy about it? I'm sorry. How come you're not happy about it? You hear beeping. Uh-oh. There might be a bug in your room. Why are some of these objects so large? I don't understand. It's funny, but I don't get it. You did a good deed. What kind of good deed did you do? A lamp sona? Okay, I'm down. I can make any lamp look hot. That's what we're referring to, right? Making a lamp look hot. This is my female lamp OC. She has large personalities. A sensual Pixar lamp. Yeah. Yeah, we could do just that. Yup. What if she has 2 light bulbs for the booba? You know, humanity itself is really quite spectacular, and that it can create ideas both charming and wonderful and helpful and just so outstanding. We can do so much with our brains. And in the same vein, We have light bulb booba. I don't know if I should be impressed or if I should like ban you. Lamps used to be sexy before they got the M&M treatment. Do you guys know about that, by the way? That whole M&M thing? There are people out there that quite literally said that the green M&M was no longer, quote unquote, something or someone that they would take out on a date. Because she no longer wore, what do they call it in English? High heels. That's weird, right? So like the M&M is no longer attractive because she's not wearing high heels. That's weird. I think their solution to replace it with some woman, I think she's like a famous actress, but I don't personally like know her. I don't know her work. I think that's a weird thing to do. If anything, they should have just made the green M&M like this. Let me green. And like the legs that come down like this. Hold on. And it has eyelashes, otherwise how would you know it's a woman? Okay. So then she just has like really long legs like this. And then like these shoes. God, how do I do this? These really like crazy shoes with like super long, like they look like this kind of shoe. Like long heels. You know what I mean? This is what I think they should have done. Like insanely long heels. Yeah, not just like platform shoes, right? This is like above and beyond. This is what I think they should have done. Also like made her super weirdly curvy. Maybe she was already weirdly curvy. I don't know. It'd be sick if they gave her like abs though. Like she's hyper fit. That would be hilarious. This is what I think they should have done. So no longer is she like stereotypically sexy. She's like, I'm going to crush you sexy. That's pretty cool. Yeah, that's what I think. Let me erase this. Turn her into an Among Us. Is this what you wanted? Is this what you wanted? Where are her light eyelash? Alright, you're right. There you go. Is it weird that that looks kind of alright? Like, is that weird? It looked like kind of like a character. Yeah, it looks okay. The Spokes candies are back? Wait, since when? Did they announce their return? I mean, I welcome their return. I'm just curious as to why they did it. So they just like wasted a bunch of money on a campaign that didn't exist? It was a marketing stunt? Huh. They have a canonically lesbian and plus-size M&Ms now? Does that mean the M&Ms are finally going to be bigger? Because if that's what that means, I am so down. Give me plus-sized M&Ms in my M&Ms. Oh, maybe she's a peanut M&M. Those are pretty big. Thank you. Who's the lesbian M&M? Is she cute? Wait, how do you know she's a lesbian? Oh my god, I have so many questions. Alright, I gotta see this. Oh, yes, dude! Alright, is this... I don't know if this is real. I have to show it. This is so cool. Alright, first of all, she's adorable. Look at those boots. God damn. Alright, she's adorable. This is fantastic character design. Alright. Is this real? Oh my god, I sure fucking hope so. Oh, they're so cute together. Let's go. Oh my god. She's coffee flavored? Oh, that's a good idea. Yeah, yep. I love this. This is fantastic. They're marketing directly to me. God, look at her expression though. Ugh. I love it. I don't give a shit about green M&M. Fucking coffee M&M is... How do people not go nuts? I love her. She's so cute. Alright. I love it. Brown better than green? Yep. 100%. The purple is the coffee? What? No. I mean, I'm down. That's just kind of, I don't know, kind of a shock. You'd think the brown one would be coffee, because coffee is brown. Purple should just be, I don't know, like a peanut M&M, right? Why do they want to get nasty with Dude, did you see the brown M&M though? Did you see the brown M&M? Huh. Okay, so then the purple one is quite literally like a whole new type of M&M? That seems kind of crazy. Are they only purple? The brown one predates the coffee flavor. That's true. That's fair. Oh god, I feel like I'm gonna sneeze. I don't want to sneeze. Because then my model's gonna do stupid shit and you guys gonna be like, oh, bingo, bingo, your model did stupid stuff, bingo. don't want to sneeze. It's so hard not sneezing. Holy shit. Alright, I think that's pretty good. Let me pop some lighting onto him. Thank you, thank you. How do you do shading? I can show you in a little bit if you'd like. I do it really, really easy. I avoid doing the multiply tool stuff. I think that's really bad. I think it turns out really quite muddy when it comes to shading. So I avoid using the multiply effect, I guess. I want to be able to choose all of my colors. What software do you use? This is Clip Studio Paint. It is a one-time purchase, big 10 out of 10, usually on sale for $20 USD. I think this is awesome, an awesome, awesome program. All right, let's give him the inside of his eyes can be like this. Another thing I like about, I don't know, just my setup, I guess, is my stuff is really inexpensive. Like, I don't use a fancy tablet. My tablet is, like, from 2009? Maybe 2008? I don't use a fancy screen tablet. I don't do anything that's fancy. I use default brushes. Because I don't think art is about what tools you use. You can make art with any tool. So why use fancy tools at all? Because that shit's expensive, right? Not everyone can afford the best of the best. Okay, let's see. Level correction. Let's brighten him up a little bit. Okay, that looks pretty good. Okay, I think this is looking pretty good. I'm gonna call this one done. So, I will show you guys what I do and how I shade. Let's see. Let me save this first. This is for rubyfinn. Rubyfinn. I'll lighten this up a little bit up here first. I'm glad you like it. Okay, So let me show you guys how I color. Insulting? What do you mean insulting? I'm not insulting anyone. Alright, I'm gonna draw a really janky circle. We're gonna shade this in. So if you guys want to join along, you absolutely can. Let me show you my full screen. There. Now you guys can see. I know it's janky, I know. But now you guys can see what all my layers are and whatnot. So this is my line art. Line art. You guys can kind of see that. What did you walk into? A tutorial. So, I'm gonna color this. I'm gonna color it, let's color it blue. Blue is a cool color. Oops. Blue. So, how I do shading is, I think it's really easy. But I copy my colors layer. So if I have like complicated like patterns and stuff in here, so let's say that, I don't know, there's a lot of squigglies here, or my ball is sectioned off into several different shades, like this. Literally, the artist's hell is right here. So now we have to find a way to shade this. So how I shade is I quite literally copy my colors layer. So for me, that's Control J. But for those of you who don't have hotkeys, let me just do this. You can go and right-click on the layer portion and click Duplicate Layer. There you go. I just have a hotkey for it because I do it a lot. And so then you want to, and I have a hotkey for this, but you want to go up to Edit, Tonal Correction, and then I first start off with Hue, Saturation, Luminosity. Hue changes the colors. See this? Saturation is how much like color vibrancy you have. So less saturation turns into grays. More saturation, it gets really, really bright and you know, kind of in your face. So then luminosity is your brightness and darkness. So this will bring it more toward white, and this will bring it more toward black. I bring my luminosity, I don't know, it depends on what's going on, but probably around like 30. Sometimes I'll go 40, but 30. So now it's darker. I have my normal thing, and then I have what will be my shadow layer. So then I like adding a little bit of mood lighting. So then I go back to tonal correction and I do color balance. Basically, you mess with this until you like it and understand how it works. So because I want this to be maybe a bit warmer, I'm going to bring everything here toward the warm colors. So red is warmer than cyan, magenta is warmer than green, yellow is warmer than blue. So now I'm creating a bit of mood lighting. It isn't just a straight going to black, right? You want to add a little bit of color to it. So now we have our original and then our shading, right? Alright, so now what we do is we press this little button right here. See this? It's Create Layer Mask. The Superman ice cream scoop. Yeah. Create Layer Mask. What this does is if you erase, you can put it back. Pretty cool. I think it's awesome. So what you could do is clear out the entire layer mask and add in shading. Or you could do the opposite. You could add in your lighting. And what's really cool is you can smudge, and it will smudge all of the shading, and it won't mess up all of your colors. I think this is really cool. So yeah, that's how I shade. And what's really neat about this is you can add a layer underneath it for, like, you know, lighting and stuff. And it will always go underneath your shading. Pretty cool stuff. Ta-da! That's how I shade. And it's not very many layers either. That's literally base color layer, lighting, and then shading. That's it. It's pretty cool. And then if I wanted to, I could clip a layer onto the shading layer, and I could say like, okay, well, for this one, I really want this portion to be like lighter blue. And I could shade only the shading and color in only the shading. So you could have like a variety of effects. Thank you. Within your shading itself. It is so cool. So yeah, that's how I shade. I hope that, I don't know, you guys try it out at some point. I think it's pretty neat. And there you go. There's your fancy weird ball thing. It looks like a jawbreaker. Well, maybe if it were round. But alright. There you go. There you have it. Now, we draw our next cutie. I clear out all my references. And bring... Ah, right. View full screen. Off. There. Alright, let me make sure everyone is on here. And... Okay, sonicsoren. You've been added. Teriyaki Fishman. You've been added. Foxygen. You have been added. Zaki, welcome to the wheel. And Luck, welcome to the wheel. We are going to shuffle, 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 and start the prediction. A reminder to those who play the meta, red won last time, so it'll either win again or it won't. So true. You understand the meta. It usually does win again, or like it just doesn't. Either of those two. Yeah, it's a 50-50 chance. I love that. It's so funny. You feel like you lost track of your favorite color? What do you mean? Favorite color's blue? That sucks. Sucks to suck. I have lost track of my mind. Damn. Alright. Predictions are up. Oh, it seems that Twitch has actually fixed their predictions. That's good. That's good. Alright. Next wheel in 3, 2, 1. Let's go. It is sonicsoren. Question: how would a person that can see color and black and white in each eye? That's a thing. People have had situations where one eye is colorblind and the other is not. That's a thing. But let's see. That is a green win. Good job. Told you. Meta. Either red wins or doesn't. It's nuts. Let's see. sonicsoren, where are you on my list? There you are. Yoink! There, and the note says bringing back the challenge. Oh boy. Okay. All right. You are bringing back the challenge. Oh, that's a rare one. Okay. Let me find a good reference from here. Okay. This is gonna be pretty tough. I don't remember exactly what you're circling here, but you are circling something. Okay, so lots of tails, lots of detail, crazy wings, big hands. Okay. I can do it. The tough part is when it comes to really complicated characters, I feel like I'm more limited in poses because I want to show them off, right? So yeah, like, it's, I don't know, it's a bit tough. You could use the one you drew or the one I did. Mine is not a great reference. I think this one's actually a really good reference. I wish it were larger in like size or you know, resolution. But yeah, that's my only complaint. Okay, so last time I drew this character, I didn't draw their hands right. And they have huge ass hands. So maybe I bet they I bet they clap loud as fuck. Yeah, probably, yeah. The one you drew has all the details? Yeah, but it doesn't have all the right proportions. Okay, so the arms are kind of stubby. I figured that the arms would be longer, because, you know, big hands. But that does not seem to be the case. sonicsoren, do you have any characters that aren't, like, crazy detailed? Just out of curiosity. I want to know if, like, all of your characters are crazy detailed, or if you just like torturing me. It's not just this character. You have like characters with like 8 tails and shit. Yeah, but don't you also have a character that has like the most intricate hair of all time? So do you have any characters that aren't just like crazy with details? Okay, let's see. How many tails does this character have? I drew 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10? 10? Okay. At least 10? So for the ears, I drew them as like kind of little fox ears. Do they have smaller fox ears? Or do they have more like longer bat-like ears? Okay. Okay, so then they have hair that differs. Okay, depending on who draws. That's fine. Yeah, it does seem very... Is it Enna? Ina? I can't remember how it's pronounced. But yeah, I agree. No, I have not finished it yet. Stuff got so busy. I'll finish it maybe later tonight. If you remind me. There's definitely a correct way. The Mooney says it, right? Pretty sure. You'll be around? Yeah, okay, maybe. That sounds pretty fun. Okay, there are big blocks. Let's see, let's do it a different color. ENA. It's a character from a web series, question mark? Anna? Anna? I'm pretty sure Mooney says Anna. But memory also bad. I'm trying blueberry Pop-Tarts for the first time. Enjoy. How do you usually cure art block? Well, art block isn't like a sickness. Art block is you not feeling your best. And or, you know, it's usually something else that is making it really hard for you to draw and to perform and be creative. That could be you aren't feeling motivated. It could be you aren't you know, feeling very good, like health-wise. Maybe you haven't eaten yet today. You know, stuff like that. So, first step is to get your motivation back. How do you get your motivation back, though? How do you motivate yourself, right? Do you drink vinegar? What? But so how do you motivate a person, right? That's a really hard thing to do. It's even harder when it's yourself and not someone else motivating you. For me, I am very lucky in that I have a Twitch channel with people who shout requests at me. So, something that you might want to do is try out some art challenges. That's what gets me going. Not every artist is the same as me, you know. But that could be something that you really like. But yeah, just keep in mind that art block isn't like a sickness. You know, it isn't like, oh man, I'm just not feeling it right now. Nah, that's like you, homie. You gotta take care of yourself before you be a creative in any form. That's hard. Also, art block is very normal. Oh gosh. It's a common homeopathy medicine trope. Draw art block by like one of your French girls? That's pretty funny. So yeah, the big thing with art block is just figuring out why you're not feeling super great. Is it because an interaction that you had today just didn't turn out? Is it because you have yet to eat lunch? It could be literally anything. And most of the time, if you've been drawing a whole lot, it's probably because you have burnout. And burnout is nature's way of saying, take a dang break, you workaholic. So yeah, sometimes you just need a break. see. For me, I get really, really inspired when I draw other people's characters. That's like my special, I don't know, motivation machine, I guess, is looking at what other people do and like feeling really inspired. I'm powered up by other people, which is a good thing and a bad thing, because it means if there are no people to power me up, then I'm it's very tough for me to be creative if I don't have like a set task, so to speak. That's hard. But I feel very lucky that I can just look online, find inspiration, and go, I'll draw that character. Kai is a spirit bomb. Yeah, kinda. It is, there's a lot of similarities there, yeah. Hey, yo! Oh, thank you.
Hey, Kai. Hope you are having a good day. Smile.
I'm having a really nice day, actually. Outside my stupid, gosh darn allergies. Every time I try to do cool, fun stuff on stream, allergies. Terrible. But yeah, Sparky, how you doing? Long time no here, I feel. Let's see, that is correct-ish. And I mean, I don't want to sniffle into your guys' ears. But I feel like I might accidentally be doing it anyway. So I'm really sorry. ASMR sniffling. Kai Samar. You guys are sharing the same brain cell today, and I really like it. Just make sure that, like, once you guys are done with the brain cell, that I can borrow it for a little bit. Add a can? Alright, I will. How about right there? Hey, old granola, how you doing? I just got home after a busy weekend. I went to my sibling's house and spent a few hours at a Renaissance fair. Did you get to eat anything cool? Some meat on a stick? Are kobolds bugs? Yes. For sure. And Luck seems to agree. And I agree with Luck. I ate a hot dog, sadly, but I got some cool cotton candy. What about the cotton candy is cool? You forgot? What did you forget? Okay, that should be good enough. I was about to say, Otter, you spelled it wrong, dude. It's Tiger's Eye flavored? Like the rock Tiger's Eye? What is Tiger's Eye? Is this another Midwestern thing? What is tiger's blood? It tastes like blood? What is this? Some vampire shit? Is this another Superman? Sparky, I know you've been at a Renaissance fair all day, but Chad has been telling me about some real wacky flavors all day today. I think we're about to learn about something else. She could mean tiger's tail is an orange and black licorice. Is this what conservatives mean when they say, when will it stop? That the left is getting out of control? What do you mean it's nasty? Licorice flavored ice cream? That sounds so good. What? That sounds incredible. Tiger's blood is watermelon, strawberry, and a hint of coconut. Okay. Yeah, why? Alright, why is it called tiger's blood? God dang it. The left is out of control. They think people should be equal. They think people should have, like, rights and shit. Ugh. Disgusting. I hate that. Am I right, boys? I hate that. Disgusting. Truly. How is the nose? I think it's like this. Yeah, it looks okay. I just got a new OC idea. Ooh. One that will represent my femboy side. Ooh. Will you show or slash share this idea with us? Will I get to draw this OC? Hello, it is the Blob. Hello, Blob. How are you? I only have mental image? Sounds like a job for me. I'm good, glad to hear it. But yeah, to those of you who might be in chat and don't have like a character for me to draw, don't fret. I can literally make you a character based off of a description. And even if it's not like super perfect, it's still like a start, right? So you could always bring that character back to me and be like, yeah, I like the way you drew this, but can you make, you know, their eyes pink? You know, something like that. Or can you give them wings? Because after I thought about it for a little bit, I wanted wings. I've done that a lot. Done that a ton on stream. It's always really fun too. Because I get to talk about character design and personality through pose and all that jazz. I like how this is turning out so far, by the way. It's kind of cool. I'm bad at coming up with names. I think I might be really good with coming up with names. And keep in mind, names can change. Should be using a perspective ruler for this right now, but I'm not because I like to live dangerously. Does that mean we can enter the raffle, give you a slight prompt, and let you design? Yeah. Absolutely. You could literally just give me a prompt and watch me go. Do it! I think it's really fun. So I was thinking, and I wrote it down last night, I was thinking this next week, you would submit into the art raffle with an animal. Can you be refunded? Yeah. Let me find ya. Hold on. So what you would do next week is give me an animal, give me an ability or hobby. God, what was it? And like I think that's like literally it. Oh, and like presenting you know, however you would want them to present. So like masculine, feminine, male, female, etc. Phoenix, where the hell is yours? I'm looking for you on my list. I cannot find you. I know you're on here. Yeah, I thought you were really early. Ah, there you are. Refunded. But yeah, so like I would basically make and adopt for you this next week. I thought it was kind of a cool idea. Okay, and they have... sonicsoren, how do you come up with the idea to like stick all of this stuff on this character? Like, where are these gloves coming from? Why these gloves? Why these details? This doesn't look quite claw-y enough for me. I thought that some of her outfit could still stay on in between forms. Yeah, but it's not commentary on like this particular character. This is commentary on both of your characters. So like this thing here plus this thing plus these gloves. Like why? Like, are these gloves that you own in reality? Oh, that's a funky nail. Cool, an art prompt. I like it, Phoenix. Today, Alicia and I set the date. Aww, that's so exciting. Well, when is it? Enjoy the big run. I'll see you when you get back. Holy moly, these nails are crazy. March 17th? Alright. I'll probably be able to make it. I'll let you know if I can't for any reason. I just need you to remind me. It's cold where I am, and as such, I'm laying down with my Alistair blanket. Alistair? Like, hell of a... No. It's not hell of a boss, it's the other one. Shit, what's it called? Damn it. Has been, thank you. They both start with H. My brain can't handle it. But yeah, is it a has-been hotel blanket? Or is there like another Alistair? Yeah, maybe League of Legends. They just really, really like Alistair from League of Legends. He's like a bull, right? That's his thing. Oh, right, a Minotaur. Right. Could be. It is has been. Alright, nice. Kind of crazy that he's got merch out there. I mean, like, obviously he's got merch. It's a very big phenomenon. You know? It's a very big show. But it still is weird to me because it's just like a web show. It's not like official or anything yet. Kind of crazy. Alright, let me have a look at this. I guess it's not really any different from any other kind of merch. Like, I had stickers, you know what I mean? Really? It's part of an official network now. What network? Who took it? I thought they were still looking for a network. A24. Ah, yes. A A24 or A5. Ah, yeah. Famous network. What do they produce? Besides has been, of course. Green Knight and the Lighthouse. Okay. Uh, are these American? Do you remember Ex Machina? I know of it. I don't think I've seen it. You have to go take some meds. You've been coughing blood for 3 days. Just a casual little coffee bloody. No big deal. BRB? What the fuck? So, like, what? How do you respond to that? Like, that sort of comment. Like, Lamau, get better. Oh, just a little blood coughing. You'll be fine. Like, that could be really serious. That could be... huh? That's like some Naruto stuff too. Like, oh, I just coughed up my left lung. I'll be fine, Sasuke. Like, you're like anime dying over here. Homie. Come on. Don't worry too much, says the person that just said they were coughing up blood. It's no big deal. Okay, that looks better. You can't just anime die in my chat and play it off like it's no big deal. Okay, that looks fine, that looks fine. Alright, they also have crazy gloves. It is fingerless gloves. With some stuff on top. Where the fuck did these glove designs come from? Drives me nuts. Kai, load up Yuzuka. Nah. I don't want to make you guys feel too bad by how great I am at Yuzuka. Granola, what kind of sickness do you got, homie? It sounds like you caught the death. Are you gonna be okay? Like, jokes aside, this does not sound very friendly. The jokes won't be aside for long, but I just want to make sure you're alright. Okay. Alright, the jokes can come back now. I'm glad you're alright. Because I don't want to be catching any death anytime soon. Shit's annoying. Well, if you say it like that, now I'm not going to joke about it. I want to laugh, skull emoji. Oh god. You're in the wrong stream, brother. You're in the wrong stream. I just draw weirdly complicated characters. Is Germ alive? Maybe he can make you laugh. You know how California's constantly in a drought? That's like me, but funny. I haven't been funny in years. He's not? Oh shit. I was funny once. I remember that. That was pretty cool. Kai, you appear to have many Kims on you. Would you like to add one? They're actually really pretty. They're like flowers. Turns out... it turns out, Kim is very, very flower-like and very pretty. Yeah. That. Careful, Kai has the Kim pox. You don't want to catch Kim pox. Well, Kelly ain't in a drought, they're getting flooded. Believe it or not, you can be in a drought and flooding. The ground at California. At California. The ground that California has, especially in the south, it really doesn't do a very good job at soaking up water. Which is another part of why they're constantly droughting. It really sucks. Well, was that a dolphin noise? It's very likely, yeah. Oh, add a Kim? Alright. Check your Steam. Got a message. can't believe this is free music.
If someone wants to tell you what's right or wrong, yeah, they've probably been missing, forgot what they belong. So now I'm picking a card, it says be on your own. Has the lesson been learned? I'm getting ready, let's go. I'm 2 steps away from setting my vision, I know. But now I'm at the clouds of future, I wanna let go. When my head is kinda busy with lyrics and words, I realize that I don't care about the meaning no more. Ay, cause I just wanna stay cool with that. Yeah, I gotta make my living with a push in it. Working on my mental health and sometimes losing it. No bullshit, creatively cooking. I'm 1 step away from setting my business, I know. But now I'm at the clouds of future, just building the flow. When my head is kinda busy with lyrics and words, you ain't perfect, but that's so perfect about ya. And yeah, can't you see you're looking for travel? Try to keep it chill, try to keep it real, but you're not saying this is my problem.
This is so hard to draw.
You fucking trip,
Holy shit.
no problem. Backing up on wood, I don't know if you're ready. You keep asking why, but say you're stuck on those lines. Can't you see you're looking for trouble? Try to keep it chill, try to keep it real, but you're not saying this is my problem. Asking for my wood, and then you fucking trip on that. No problem. Backing up on wood, I don't know if you're ready. You keep asking why, but say you're stuck on those lines.
Oh, and I know the song plays again. Hold on. Yeah, I don't know why it plays twice. Ah. I never forget, except when I do. Okay, so it goes up, and then it has like a little finger here. Yeah, I don't understand. Like, this is a big company. Chill Hop is really huge. I'm just surprised that the playlist has like 2 identical songs next to each other. Apparently if you type bop, it comes up with that emoji. Bop. Yeah. That's just Twitch, isn't it? Okay, then there's one in the middle. You gotta go? Alright. I'll see you later, Granola. I hope you feel better soon. Thank you. Holy shit, this is so hard. Huh? What do you mean Swiss cheese? Does Swiss cheese make you make things hard? Is that a thing? I'm not a cheese expert, so I don't really know the intricacies of Swiss. No, 'cause it's holy. I see. I like it. It's actually a really good joke. I'm just thinking about it. It's really good. I like it. It's just a really friendly, I would say subtle, but it's just a really friendly joke. You could tell it to anybody and they'll think about it and they'll like mind chuckle a little bit. I think long nails are really hard to draw. Do you guys also feel this way? I've seen some people really just like kick butt at it, so I feel really self-conscious about it now. You like drawing long nails? Man, I can't do it at all. Like, I have to really think about it. And I know that it just means that I need to practice more. But gosh, golly, dang it, it's hard. Oof. The struggle. Also, like, there's like weapons or something on the back of her feet. Like, huh? How? Why? I'm so curious. They're not weapons? What are they? It literally looks like they fired many different types of bullet from them. Huh? How is this? What do you mean? So her normal boots have, like, bullet firing things on them? I actually don't know what those are called. Huh. So wait, then why do they look like they do? It's just such an interesting design choice. You want to draw so badly with one stroke? What's stopping ya? Like, after I color in this one, I'll take like a 10-minute break, because I should be trying to implement more breaks into my work. So that's what you guys should do. So we could take a 10-minute break and relax, get food, pet our cat. Like that? You just instinctively know where to stop? What do you mean? Me? I don't know where to stop. I'm like terrible when it comes to work habits. I am really, really awful with it. I'll work for like 10 hours without taking a break. And then later that day, I'll go, ugh, I feel like shit. Must be something I ate. So if I can have better habits and encourage better habits, then everyone wins. Each line that you make nearly doesn't cross. Yeah. Okay, contrast check. I need something over here. So I'll continue that. Maybe like that. Looks pretty good. Thanks. It was a pose that had to be designed in a way that it wouldn't kill me with detail. So it's like I have to cover up the body. Otherwise, I will literally never finish this on stream. So how do I cover up the entire body of a character, but also make it to where it doesn't look like I'm being a cheap ass? How do I do that? And I think this is an answer. It's Biss. Hey Biss, how's it going? Okay, I think this is a very successful, or fairly successful one. I forgot you were not a Kaibold. I'm not usually a Kaibold. Okay, I'm gonna shrink this down a little bit. There's gonna be a lot of detail in this character. Oh gosh, how do I go about doing it? You drove on the motorway today. Do you normally not drive on the motorway? I don't really know your driving status. I don't have a need to drive on motorways? What does that mean? As in you... What constitutes as a motorway? Because maybe this is like a British term. It's a highway. Okay. So you don't normally need to travel on highways? Does your town just not have highways? Okay. According to my colors, there's like a red spot here and here. The nice part about the way I color is that I can make the base colors super, super, like, insanely detailed. And I can shade it no matter what. No, there's no highway near me? Interesting. Do you live in like a really small town? Like a town of like 5K people? Welcome back. I live in the smallest county in England. Yeah, maybe highways just aren't really a thing in England. In America, even like the shittiest, smallest towns have a highway that's pretty accessible. Which is interesting. But I mean, America's also like built around highways. Wait, how did you not know that Biss lived in the UK? Wait, what? After all this time? You never picked up on it? Did I enter the raffle? Let me check. Yes. Yes, you did, Blob. Yeah, I agree with Biss on this one. That's pretty sus. Yeah, maybe. I'll let it slide just this once. Like clockwork, Tomac, every single time that we mention like something that's sus or Among Us anything, Tomac instantly posts that emoji. Every time. It's so funny. How come the emoji never shows up for me? Even on PC, I don't see it. I don't know. The pose is cool, thank you. I'm glad it's cool and it doesn't come off as lazy. Because it's definitely lazy. Hey yo, Biss! Thank you for the prime!
HotApp wow.
That's actually really funny that it says HotApp. That's not what I expected. But yeah, Biz, thank you so much for the prime. That means a lot. Thank you, thank you. I feel very special that I'm your prime streamer. Yeah, maybe you also need the Twitch extension. I just figured that since I'm the streamer, I have the extension, therefore you guys can see the content. But maybe that's not how that works. Okay, does it go all the way down? I don't know. And then there are dots here. The detail. Add a kin? Alright, I will. Let's see. That's pretty good. I'll take the one on my bat thing off. There. Maybe I'll put that one on my shoulder. Yeah. This looks cool, thank you. I'm glad. It's also difficult because there are many different, well, very many of the same shades of white. So I have to be very careful with how I use my space. I don't want things to blend in too much. There are also white spots between the red spots. Oh man. I'm just gonna do that. So complicated. Okay. Then there's a stripe. Oh gosh. Okay, so it's a white stripe and then a red dot. So then it's a white dot with a red dot. Okay. Whew. You've been watching the Junji Ito show on Netflix. Have you been enjoying it? All of the Junji Ito stuff that I've seen, it really hasn't impressed me. Like, it's fine, it's just not great. So I'm waiting. I think someone will be able to figure out eventually. I don't think that time has come quite yet. But it's really a good watch if you have not read the manga. But as soon as you start comparing it to the manga, I think is where there are some issues. Do you have any plans for this week? Yes. So this week I start back up again with school. I have not been in school for the past 3 weeks, which has been nice, but it was also to do work. So I go back to school, and I think I have Monday through Friday classes, I think. They haven't really released our schedules proper yet, but I'm just assuming. Which is... it is what it is. But yeah, that's what happens to me this week. What about y'all? Thank you for the bunks, by the way. You were gonna play a game. Ooh. Kai! Old granola! Well, hey, if you ever do play Outer Wilds, let me know, and I will watch your stream. And I hope that you stream. You ate? What kind of food did you eat? I am absolutely starving. So I look forward to my break. You ate a big steak? Oh my god. Well, did you enjoy it? I'm glad. You haven't been playing your Steam games in a while? That's fine. I think it's tough to, if you normally can play on console, I think it's tough to play PC games. Especially if you don't have a great computer. I think that's tough. Okay, so on each tail, there's a swirly, and then 2 dots, 3 dots, and they are interchanging. Okay. So each one has 3 dots like this. Yeah, there's a lot of markings. Okay. Well, I did learn that my PC is from 2009, so I don't want to buy huge games in case they don't run it well. Well, here's the thing, X. Because you have a PC, you can buy games and then play them like 30 years from now. You don't need to, buy a new version for a new computer or anything like that. It's on Steam. You own it forever. So yeah, if you want to buy it now, go buy it now. You don't have to play it now. That's a really big difference between PC games and console games. With a console game, you're locked into that game for that one machine, that one system, whatever, until that system dies. When you buy a PC game, you own that forever on any machine that you want. Yeah, some console games are fine. It's just that with PCs, or with PC games, you aren't locked into that console forever. That's pretty nice. So like if I buy Metroid Prime, I don't have to, well, I would have to buy, you know, if I wanted to play it on Switch, I'd have to buy the new Metroid Prime, right? But if I have PC games that no longer work, how? If you got it on Steam, that's not real. So what do you mean? Old PC games? Okay. How do they not work? What do you mean? I can't think of an old PC game that wouldn't work. Fallout 3? Huh? I can play Fallout 3 just fine. What do you mean? I could boot up Fallout 3 literally right now. Some old PC games don't work on new hardware. What do you mean? Like which one? Hey Secta, how's it going? Yeah, GOG is amazing. And GOG has some of the oldest PC games, like, ever on it. And all their stuff works great. It's emulated on Steam, but it has problems. Check it out on GOG. They do a really good job of having games that actually work. Christmas 2022 is like my first time having a PC at all. Never had a proper PC beforehand. It makes a big difference, doesn't it? Oh, there's so much detail in this character. Holy mackerel. So sonicsoren, out of curiosity, is this character a character that some people just won't draw? I don't trust having things through things like Steam because you're relying on Steam running and keeping things available and accessible. Yeah, but that's like saying that you don't trust electricity because you don't make the electricity yourself. You know what I mean? Through contracts, Steam is required to make your games accessible for, I think it's literally forever. So like if for whatever reason, as long as you're following TOS, of course, they can't like turn off the game and make it not accessible to you. Bazinga indeed. Right. They have dark eyes, I think. Yeah, exactly. It's just like any other game, except it has a way more... It has actual longevity to it. Because there are new consoles that are coming out every, let's say, 5 years. And that's being very generous. But every 5 years, a new console will come out. And you will essentially lose access to playing that old game. Especially if you purchased it digitally. That sucks. But hey, that's the norm. You might as well be able to keep a game and play it until literally the company dies, which one of the largest companies in the world, probably not going to die anytime soon. By largest companies in the world, I mean gaming, within the gaming industry. I don't think they're going to be dying anytime soon. Yeah, you can like digital copies. It's just that once the console dies, you lose it. So that sucks. Like, yeah, you still have the game, but you really can't play it anymore. If your console dies, that's it. Like, good luck finding a new GameCube. You know what I mean? Ah, I shall add Kim. Man. Alright, that looks pretty good. It's a good spot for a Kim. Okay, red eyes. This is so complicated. Okay. Okay, that's fine, that's fine. These are green. White. Black. Oh, and then Steam games are going to be cheaper than buying a physical actual game. So that's kind of cool too. Steam has a lot of sales and stuff on top of that. Whereas you're not going to find a sale at GameStop. They will jack up the price though. and it will differ from store to store. Whereas if you buy a digital copy, you can buy it through... We don't have a GameStop, is that good? Do you guys have EB Games? Because EB does the same shit. You can get Steam games for almost nothing unless it's old FIFA games. Is FIFA EA? Plus, you could also just pirate games, you know? Not that I'd ever condone such a heinous act, but you could. Alright, I need my old thing for reference. Holy moly. Okay, so green and black. Yeah, not that I'd ever encourage pirating, but there are also free options for many games. You really can't pirate a physical copy, not without significant tools. So in the end, you'd need a computer anyway, you know what I mean? And pirating would just make a digital copy. Which is ironic. But also, like, thank you. PC stuff is pretty cool in that, if I really wanted to, I could just play Switch games on it. That's pretty dope. Not that I'd ever encourage such heinous acts. But it's a great possibility that you can do and have access to. Not that I would ever do it, and I've never even done it. So Daddy Twitch can't be mad at me. Games were programmed on a PC after all, that is true.
What am I fighting for?
And then we get into the really cool area of mods for your games. I know.
You got owned.
Right? It's incredible. Want to play, I don't know, want to play Skyrim, but instead of dragons, you have giant naked ladies? You could do that. You could maybe do that on a console. Maybe. But it would really mess shit up. It would be really bad. But a digital copy of Skyrim? Feeling like having modded Minecraft is the best, that's true. Modded Minecraft is really cool. It opens up a completely new game. With like awesome challenges and stuff too. I like the Skyrim mod that replaces dragons with macho men. That sounds incredible. Bethesda does let you mod stuff on console. Okay, but what is the method in which you do, or in which you use to mod? And do they provide the mods? People who play modded mobile Stardew are insane. Like Stardew Valley? Is that a thing? That sounds like actually weird. Who does that? Either they're geniuses or they're like insane people. Oh man, I don't know what's going on with her sleeve. Anything here? Nope, this artist didn't want to draw it. Okay. I will make it black. Okay, that looks about right. I'll take it. Maybe I'll do some red bits in here. Because there seems to be some red bits in mine. And honestly, it looks kind of cool. Don't forget her white pupils. Oh god. I did forget. Phew. Okay. And then, how did this artist handle this? 2 types of green. Alright. 2 very different types of green. With black here. Whew. Okay, I think I did it. Question mark? Maybe? I'm gonna make that a darker one. Holy butts! That's nuts! But I think I did it. Okay. Now for shading. So I darken everything. I can have lighting come from underneath this character, I think. Which seems like it would be really cool. So let's make it... I don't know. Let's make it really cold. Alright, so then what helps me do like lighting from underneath is literally drawing in the lighting and turning things upside down. And I know I'm just not going to do too fancy of stuff here with this character because it's very complicated and I want to do other requests as well. And that one layer kept getting messed up. Okay. I'm glad. I'm glad it looks all right. Thank you for the compliment. That'll be 5 rocks. God. Do you think I'm rich? I don't have 5 rocks. I have, like, maybe 2 pebbles. Rock and stone! Rock and stone, brother. Did I hear a rock and stone? That was my really bad dwarf impression. I'm so sorry. I can't do it the way they do it. I like turned into a dwarf Englishman. I couldn't play the game very well? What do you mean? Like difficulty or like physically running the game? Because I actually don't know if it's hardware intensive. Is it? I've never had issues running it. And I definitely don't have the beast of a computer I once did. Somehow I always got lost somehow, despite the map showing me the way. It is a very directional game. You'll get it the more you play it though. And on top of that, you should try playing the Driller. He doesn't have directional problems. Because you make your own directions. Do you like PB&J? Oh my god, I would destroy people for a PB&J right now. Oh god. Yeah, I really like PB&J. Would you like to hear a remix I made? Yes, although I'm not sure if I'd be able to listen to it on stream. Because Twitch is very picky. But yeah, post it into the art channel. I would love to hear it. I just don't think I can listen to it on Twitch. So that means I cannot listen to it right now. But hey, if you're a member of my Discord, you can send that my way and I will have a listen to it. Oh, so sniffly. Oh my gosh. But Carl! Is it Carl with a K? I always imagined it was with a C. I've never had a PB&J. I've never had peanut butter. Okay. Oh, you can't eat peanut butter. Okay. What's it like? Peanut butter. Have you ever had... Are you allergic to nuts? Like, just in general? Okay. I recommend... I don't know what country you exist in, but if you exist in anywhere in the West, I recommend that you pick up something called cookie butter. And Otter, Dat Otter will probably slap in a pog emoji right now. I recommend you pick up something called cookie butter. Cookie butter is totally fine for people with nut allergies to consume, and it has a lot of similarities between itself and peanut butter. So if you can't eat peanut butter, try out cookie butter. My friend is very severely allergic to peanuts, like can't be in the same room as peanuts, you know, kind of thing. And he and I got some cookie butter, and we ate the shit out of it. And he said it was some of the best stuff he's ever eaten. So, yeah. Is it kind of like Biscoff? It is, yes. Have you tried the Biscoff cookie butter? I just got handed a sandwich. I'm very happy. Thank you. But yeah, if you've tried the Biscoff cookie butter, then you are golden. It is very similar to peanut butter. I mean, it's way better than peanut butter. I'm just gonna put that out there. You're allergic to Biscoff. Wait, what are you allergic to Biscoff? But hey, that's fine. If you're allergic to Biscoff, there are many, many, many other cookie butters out there. So no sweat. You can even make your own cookie butter at home. But yeah, you're allergic to Biscoff too? Wow, interesting. That is very odd. Is it the same kind of allergy as you experience when you eat nuts? Huh. Well, I mean, Biscoff doesn't have nuts in it. So I don't know what to tell you. But yeah, I would recommend going out and getting some cookie butter. Doesn't have to be Biscoff. There are many, many different types. Maybe it was the jar you ate from? Do you just have peanut butter jars in your house? And just jars that you can't eat from safely? Are you... Is your house okay? It sounds like it's very unsafe for you to eat. Right? Like, oh man, that sucks. Oh gosh. Alright, those of you who have allergies in chat, what are you allergic to? And if you have a million allergies, I have a bunch of allergies. But if you have a million allergies, tell me your weirdest one. I think I'm allergic to zucchini. Okay, that's a pretty weird one. Biss is allergic to peanuts. Okay. Shrimp, we think. Ooh. Shrimp is a tough one, because shrimp is delicious. I'm sorry you're allergic to shrimp. Aspirin. Ooh, that sucks. I'm allergic to nothing. Doubt. Stupidity. Oh, damn. Oh, shit. How are you on Twitch? I don't think there exists a world in which someone is allergic to nothing. I don't think that's possible. It just means that you either A, aren't aware of an allergic that you or of an allergic reaction that you've had, you just aren't aware of it, or B, you haven't gotten there yet. No allergies that I've encountered? All right. That's a much better way to put it, I believe. No food allergy, but every tree in Louisiana except for the pine tree. Are pine trees common in Louisiana? I keep wanting to call it Louisiana. Oh shit. Mild allergies to pineapple and milk. So question, to those of you who typed milk and milk accessories, are you allergic to milk? Or are you intolerant to milk? Because a milk allergy, that's some weird shit. But milk intolerance is actually really common. Most people have an intolerance to milk. In the meantime, I'm gonna bite my sandwich because I'm really hungry. Hold on. Is it the big sandwich? No, I wish, homie. I wish. It is an egg sandwich. It's very good. So let me discuss with you guys the difference between an intolerance and an allergy. Some of you guys might already know this, so I don't know. Zone out, I guess. Egg. So an allergy is when you come into contact with something and then you have a reaction. It can be something in your mouth. It can be something that you sniff, or that, you know, you literally just come into contact with it and it's a reaction. Intolerance is the inability to properly digest something, and then upon ingestion and subsequent digestion, you get a reaction. And that reaction can be you have really bad tummy ache and other tummy trouble, which is the most common reaction. So for example, I am allergic to apples, but intolerant to milk. And I have an intolerance to bananas. I can't eat or digest the banana proteins, which are stupid. Bingo. I'm not doing bingo today. I'm not in a bingo mood. So yeah, when I say that I have a banana intolerance, people will give me weird looks, and then I have to explain myself why I can't eat bananas. But yeah. Allergies are when your body tries to fight off what you come into contact with. Intolerance is when you can't absorb the substance properly. Yeah, you can't quite digest it. I never got told the difference between an intolerance and an allergy. Well, hey, now you're an expert. Now you get it. So yeah, if you eat something and it makes you have some issues, it's probably an intolerance. If you put something in your mouth and it makes you have issues, that's an allergy. Interesting, right? Learning today. A lot of people really don't understand the medical issues that they have. So I come into contact with kids a lot just because of my my job, and I will occasionally be like a camp counselor kind of thing. There are so many kids that are like, "Yeah, I'm allergic to cookies." And I'm like, "Okay, what kind of cookies? What do you mean? What are you allergic to?" Because we have to prepare food for kids. So I'll ask, "What are you allergic to?" And they go, "I don't know, cookies." And I'm like, "That's not possible." So then I have to phone up the parents, and the parents are like, "Yeah, he's allergic to nuts." And it's like, "Okay, well, that's a very different allergy. That's a super different allergy. Why would you not tell your kid what they're actually allergic to?" That's weird to me. But the kid would be like 12 years old, and they just never bothered asking. They never bothered like looking it up. It's so weird to me. And obviously, I mean, they're 12 years old. I'm not gonna be like, "Oh my god, what a dummy." You know, it's just like you have to be knowledgeable about what you have going on, whether it be a medical issue or an allergy or an intolerance, whatever it is, because no one else is going to keep track of that for you accurately. Except, you know, maybe your doctor. But you can't call up your doctor every time that you're about to eat like a cheeseburger. You can't be like, "Hey doc, let me tell you about this burger I'm holding." Because your doctor's probably busy. "Yeah, what's up, doc? I'm about to eat some Mickey D's." And before someone says Mickey D's nuts, and I go, "Oh no, you got me." Okay. We told him he's allergic to nuts, but he really just doesn't like cookies for whatever reason. "Hey, yo, doc, I got myself some Taco Bell. I just wanted to let you know because I really like Taco Bell. Anyway, see you later." "Talk to you later, doc." There's a really naughty joke that I really thought is just so funny. Can I say it on Twitch? No, I guess I can't. Shit. Gosh darn it. If my stream were marked 18 plus, then maybe I could say the joke. I'll write out the joke sometime, somewhere. You can say anything on Twitch. That is true, but I don't want the repercussions of it. Yeah. Twitch mods might not like it. Plus, it's not like I should really be wandering around saying dirty jokes. It's a really funny joke, though. Basically, a person calls up the doctor, and they go, "Oh my god, I've had this reaction to this medicine for over 4 hours." And if you're an adult, you probably know what I'm referring to. And the doctor goes, "Haha, nice." Like, that's the joke. But if you know, you know. If you don't know, you don't know. And that was probably a really boring joke. Nice. Yeah, the doctor just says, "Pog." "More than 4 hours? Poggers." The doctor's actually just pissed the entire time. Vampire VTuber makes most boring joke ever on Twitch. Is asked to leave the platform. The Doc is cultured. Doc is base, dude. He knows what's up. Who's this colorful nightcrawler? This character belongs to sonicsoren. I don't really know much about them, I'm gonna be honest. So if sonicsoren wants to explain, they can, but if they don't want to explain, then I'm not going to put them on the spotlight. But I will read their messages aloud if they do decide to explain their character. Also, can I just say, it makes me really happy when like someone leaves and then they come back and they get to see like new art and they're like, hey yo, who's this art thing for? Like that makes me really happy. It's like we all get to, I don't know, experience in this weird phenomenon of just making art. And it's really cool. I know it sounds really sappy, but it is really cool. It's like you get to watch this wacky process. And it changes every time you look back at it. That's cool. Her name is Ryoko. She is a nine-tailed kitsune in her fourth form. That's like wacky crazy to me that she has multiple forms. Like, as a character creator, that's simultaneously really awesome and also a nightmare. Imagine keeping track of all of a character's forms. Oh my god. And then like creating designs and lore and all of this shit between each form. Oh my god. Just end me. So much work. So bravo for keeping your stuff together. Oh yeah, there are more forms. I'm almost done with the lighting. And then we get to turn it upside down at the very end and see how it looks. Ooh, I love that. Because like, okay, you have a pretty good idea of what this looks like, but you don't exactly know. Because it's upside down, right? I think that's super neat. Crawling on the ceiling like Stitch. That's funny. Hmm. I want to buy a Super Shadow plushie, but there's nowhere to buy it. But there isn't any good ways to buy it in Brazil. What's the situation on like Amazon in Brazil overall? Just out of curiosity. Like, is Amazon as big a thing in Brazil as it is in like US and Canada? Because it is like huge here. Everyone everywhere can get Amazon stuff. Whether or not that's a good thing, I don't know. But it has competition here. Ooh, really? What kind of competition? That's interesting. Okay, I think this is looking pretty good. So let's do some level correction. Bump up some of these flavors a little bit. I'm gonna deepen these shadows. Really, really make it stand out. Make those reds hot. Okay. I think we're just about ready for the moment of truth. I'm kind of nervous. Because, like, what if it looks kind of terrible? Like, what if it kind of looks like ass when I turn it over? Okay. We'll make sure everything's good. All right, 3, 2, 1. I like it. I think it looks pretty sick. The lighting actually worked out pretty well. I like how it hits the face. That's pretty sick. Not bad. Not bad at all. All right. Let's fucking go. Is the stream over? But what do you mean, is the stream over? No, the stream is not over. But I will be taking a break so I can eat the sandwich and actually take a break, because drawing 24/7 is not great for you. And watching someone draw is also not great for you for tons and tons of time, because you need to stand up and pet your cat and kiss your dog and eat some food. All of these things are really important. So when I take a break, you should also take a break. Not because I care about any of you or anything, Baka. Okay, that looks pretty good. That looks pretty good. I'm almost done. What I'm going to... Ooh, look at that color correction. It really pumps things up. So this is before color correction, which isn't bad. This actually looks pretty neat. But that? Oh, shit. That looks cool. If you combined all the time you talked about taking a break, you'd have 3 to 4 breaks by now. I'm upset because you're right. I don't like that you're correct. Looks pretty good. A little bit of lighting on the face. All right. I think this babe is done. So this is for sonicsoren, sonicsoren. And now, I'll see you guys in 10 minutes. Bam! Alright, I'll see y'all in 10 minutes. Go take a break, go get some water. Take care of yourself. I'll be back. Alright. I think that was like 10 minutes, right? Maybe? Maybe it was 9 minutes and 30 seconds or something like that. But regardless, we're coming back. Welcome back. I hope you guys brushed your teeth, pet your cats, kissed your dogs. This is the piece that we just did for Sonic Soren, and we are going to do another. Let me bring up all the things. Thank you. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. All right. Let me make sure everybody's on here. The last person I put on was Luck Vampire. Oh gosh. Why can I not add a Kim to your head? Are we all out? We're out of Kims? Alright, Old Granola, welcome. Oh gosh, I don't want to sneeze. Oh, no sneeze. No sneeze for me. Thank you. I was bullied during the break? True. I said, deselect, can you make me some hash browns? And he's like, yeah, sure, no problem. And then I left because I had to go stream. And as I left, he's like, you're just gonna leave me? So, yes. Yes, I am. Alright, Sonic Gal, welcome. Mechatech, welcome. Biss, welcome. Should I feel bad? No. Don't feel bad. You left the dirty plates, that was the... Oh, I left the dirty plate because I ate off full plate. That's my bad. Either way, your problem, now deselect. Chanel Weaver, hello. And I made sure to mute myself before I sneezed. Ha ha! Okay. Shuffle, shuffle, shuffle. Shuffle, shuffle, shuffle. It's okay, the dirty plate turned out to be better company. That's so mean. Deselect, I'm allergic to your BS. Alright, I have shuffled, and it is time to predict. You guys are so mean. What the heck? There's no need for it. It's true. It's a thick wheel. It's a big wheel today. It's Siestas. Hey Siestas, how you doing? If my dirty plate and my girl drowning, and I can only save one, catch me at my girl funeral, chillin' with my dirty plate. Thank you, Deselect. If I'm math's right, there's 44 people on there. You're correct. There are. And one of them is about to win. In 3, 2, 1, let's go. And it is Sonic Gal 390. And the pink win. Good job, Pink. Thank you. Alright, Sonic Gal. Let me find you on my list. Yoink. And let's see what you'd like. Okay, Sonic Gal. Gosh, such a big list. Okay, Sonic Gal, Sonic Gal. There you are. What would you like? Oh my god, this is such a cute character. Oh my. Oh my. So cute. Let me actually have it on a lighter background so you guys can actually see it. Hold on. Aw, so cute. Just for clarification, does she have two hands? Just to make sure. Very cute. Tell me a little bit about her. She does have two hands? Okay. Oh no. Phew. We almost couldn't recover. Okay. So yeah, tell me a bit about this character. Does she have any abilities? I don't know. What's her personality like? Is she bubbly? Is she determined? Is she... I don't know. She does seem like she's determined and bubbly. I know that I was just tossing out words, but those actually do seem pretty accurate in describing her. So let's maybe... She is mischievous like a Duskull. Okay. Maybe... She'll pop out of a jack-o'-lantern to startle folks for fun. Pop out of a jack-o'-lantern, huh? Like quite literally out of a jack-o'-lantern? Or does she make a jack-o'-lantern like shape and then pop out of that? The first part, if there's a pumpkin, she'll pop out of it. Okay. I love spooky characters. They are so much fun. Let's see, is she digitigrade? She's not. Okay. Okay, so I think like a pumpkin down here However a pumpkin looks, I don't actually know. Which someone in chat's gonna go, aren't you an artist? Isn't it your job to know, like, how things look? And I go, no. My job is to draw things, not know things. Knowing things is the job of a designer. Which I am also. Here is what she looks like without the cloak. Okay. I mean, I'm gonna be drawing her with the cloak, so it'll be fine. I'm not super happy with her legs, but we'll see. I just want this big fluffy tail to actually look big and fluffy. It shows she does have two hands. Yeah, I believed you. When you said she had two hands, I believed you. I didn't go, oh, yeah. I'm so sure she has two hands. I didn't make the funny voice. I was serious the whole time. Speaking of serious, this music is seriously kind of funky. And she seems to have normal feet. Interesting. Like little Eevee feet. Well, believe it or not, Eevee does not have feet like that. Eevee's got feet like like this. You know what I mean? You got like whole ass, human ass feet. These are very different. But I get you, don't worry. I'm just making fun, 'cause I can. So do they have a human-like face? Or is it like anthro, like where they have a muzzle and stuff? Anthro Eevee, look at the face. Well, okay, hold on. I'll show you why I'm asking. Because this face does not actually tell me if it has a muzzle or not. So, if I redline this, it can either have a human face with a nose like this, right? And then, you know, mouth. Or it could have an actual, like, muzzle that sticks out like this. You see what I'm getting at here? So it could either have an actual muzzle, or it could have a human nose. Because right now, to me, because of the proportions, it looks like it was drawn over a human model. So it has like a human nose and then a mouth was slapped on down here. Like, these are very human proportions. And this comes down to style, which is why I want to ask if they have like a dog nose, right? Or if they have a human nose. This is why I always want to ask. You went with a bit of a Sonic look. Well, I mean, I wouldn't call that a Sonic look either. It's just very human. So like whatever, I don't know if you used a base or, you know, or reference or whatever. It seemed like you were referring a very human face. It's a bit of a muzzle? Okay. So it's not like an actual dog muzzle or anything like that? Alright. I'll try to figure out something. I don't draw Pokemon, so I will do my best. Yeah, I wouldn't say Eevee's face is particularly fox-like. Which is fine, because it's not, like, meant to be a fox. But, like, fox noses are very, very different than what Eevee has. Which is why I always really like those conversations about, like, is Eevee a cat or a dog? Like, it's an Eevee. You know? An Eevee is an Eevee. Thank you. Yeah, exactly. Is it a cat or a dog? Yes. I might change their mouth because I think this character's supposed to be very like hyper feminine, and having an open mouth is really not a hyper feminine thing. The answer, a cat dog is a fox. That is not true. Well, so a cat has a nose and face that's similar to like this, right? And one might say that this looks very close to an Eevee, and they would be right, because this is how the majority of the Eevee is actually produced and made. You have your cat nose, very cartoony cat, but you get what I'm getting at. So like that's cat face, right? Dog face, long muzzle, big nose. Usually more jowly, but it depends on the dog, because dogs can be very different. You have your eyes, not as big as cats by proportion. And dogs can differ, but really shitty dog. And then you have your fox. And a fox has a very pointed nose. Smaller muzzle in the front. Pretty prominent whiskers, actually. and big ears. Okay, here are my shitty drawings, but it does show a bit of the differences between cat, dog, and fox. A fox can climb trees like a cat, but has dog-like deals to it. Dogs can climb trees too, so I don't know exactly what you mean. But, yeah. So when it comes to noses, like which one is closest to what an Eevee has, it's this one. You know what I mean? Which one's the furthest from what an Eevee has? It's this one. So that's what I say when Eevees are inspired by animals. They very much are inspired by animals. They are not really, literally any animal, and they're definitely not a fox. Kai, how did you get a baby picture of me? That's funny. So let's maybe make this a cuter face. Maybe more anime-y. They're not a rabbit. Well, they're very, very close to what a rabbit looks like. So I can understand that. Also, really very humanoid face. But who's to say an Eevee isn't a rabbit? You know? I mean, after all, an Eevee is simply an Eevee. None of it is real. Does the top of their hoodie actually create that shape, or is it like wispy, like the top of that, whatever it is Pokemon you mentioned's head? So the reason I ask that is, does the hoodie literally look like this, or can it make any shape and be wispy? Because this is how the Pokemon is, and this would be like an actual hoodie. It's just a hood? Okay. So then I won't make it super dynamic. I always feel weird drawing like animal features on human bodies. I'm just terrible at it. Okay, and is there the Eevee fur that's like around in a ring like this? And is that underneath the hood? It's kind of hard to tell, but I think that's the case. Do they? Oh, right, hold on. You actually gave me a hoodless picture. I don't know why I'm asking. They have the chest fur, okay, and short hair. I sketched something questionable, and I look forward to you seeing it later. Okay, okay. Okay. That's not the scariest sentence I've ever heard or anything.
What am I fighting for?
Yeah, I'm already looking at it. And then Big Booba, you know, the way Evie has. I love Evie's canonically large booba. Oh shit! There's a joke to be made here about Vaporeon. Oh, I know. I know that copy pasta. I I love it so much. Eevees are not foxes. We have just established that Eevees are not foxes. What are you smoking? Alright. I'll fix up a lot of this junk later. Are there 5 fingers? There are 5 fingers. I still think they are fox-like. Yeah, but you can have things that are fox-like and just are not foxes. Like, it just isn't. Especially since they don't exist. Therefore, there's really no, like, lore or whatever on them. Like, you know, you can't go, oh, well, their behavior is blah, blah, blah. Yeah, their behavior is also all entirely made up. You know what I mean? They're definitely based on some sort of canid fox thing, but it's it just isn't a fox. Alright, I can't stand this face anymore. I'm going to draw it how I feel I should draw it. You gotta be off now? Alright. I'll see you later. Thanks for being here. Reminds me of a certain author yelling, "Space axolotls aren't actual axolotls," violently at the fact that he's shipping one of his characters with one. Yeah, it's... there has to be some level of difference between, like, the inspiration and the actual thing. Like, yeah, Eevees are definitely inspired by foxes, but they're not a fox, to the point where they have no actual features of foxes, outside that they have 4 legs and a tail. But so do most things. Thank you for the hash browns. I have been given a hash brown. Today is a good day. Man, I don't like the rest of this pose. I like the top part. I don't like the bottom part. What if... what if instead we did something like... It's really weird drawing like an animal, but it's also like a sexy ass woman. That's really weird. That is very strange. It's not strange at all. People do it all the time. What do you mean? Are you saying that it's not strange because a bunch of people do it? Because that's no, it's not weird, or that's not true. People do weird shit all the time. It's still weird. Now, maybe if I said that it was abnormal. I don't think it's abnormal, because people do it all the time, right? Okay, this is a way more fun pose. That too. I think that this is fine, but it is strange. How many languages do you know? 2. I speak English and German, and sometimes my English gets messed up by my German, and it's never the other way around. And I don't know why. My roommate, I had a roommate, she knew like 4 languages or something like that. Like, that's insane. She grew up in the Netherlands, so she could speak, is it just Belgian? Belgian? German, French, and English. Like, that's crazy. You speak English and Spanish. Very cool. I would really like to learn Spanish. Where I live right now, there's not really a very big Spanish population, so I don't think I'm going to be learning Spanish very soon. It's just one of those things that I would like to learn. I forget my French 70% of the time. Really? Do you not speak French in your day-to-day, Granola? Can you guess what my other language is based on my username? I'm going to guess Spanish. But there's no fun in me guessing Spanish, so I'm going to say Portuguese. And make a whole bunch of people really mad. Portuguese and Spanish aren't the same thing, you idiot. How dare you correlate the two? Language isn't a memory, it's a skill? What do you mean? Are you saying that skills can't be remembered? I started off saying it was Spanish. Oh, I remember. I can speak English and Portuguese, but I can't speak Spanish. Now, as somebody who speaks Portuguese, do you feel that you could converse with somebody in Spanish? I know that there's a little bit of overlap. And overlap is in, like, somebody who speaks Belgian could probably understand somebody who speaks German and vice versa. They're very similar languages. Do you feel that's a thing for Portuguese and Spanish as well? Why can people with amnesia still speak English? Amnesia is not something that usually affects the language. Ever. So that's an amnesia thing, not a language isn't memorized thing. This language is absolutely memorized. We experience that in the day-to-day. Like, I just experienced it earlier when I couldn't remember the English word for high heels. All I knew is to call them Stiefel. Like, and I know that that's wrong. So, like, yeah, language is 100%, not 100%, but it is very much a memory thing as well. It's also a skill. French and Creole are similar. Ooh, I know some Creole, and I can understand some French. I'm not familiar with Creole at all. Hold on, I'm gonna look it up before I say something stupid. Okay, it is Louisiana Creole. Phew. Okay. I was going to ask, are you from Louisiana? But I didn't want it to be like, no, it's from the island of Creole, off the south coast of France. You know what I mean? How dare you think it was Louisianan? Why, because of Creole seasoning, you idiot? You racist. Dying internally at the moment. My previous alert system stopped working and I can't figure out the new one I picked. My family is? I'm 100% Louisiana Creole. Very cool. So in other words, you have some of the best food on the planet at your disposal all the time. I'm not jealous. I'm not even remotely envious. I would love to go to the Nolans, man. It's like literally top food, like ever, is there. And on top of that, tons of history, all these awesome celebrations. Oh my god, Louisiana is awesome. And the architecture is amazing down there too. There's like nothing that you can't love about that region. Well, except for a lot of the history. But it's getting better. Can you guys tell when I sneeze? Because I can tell. Kai ASMR. No. Oh my god. You don't want to hear all my sniffling and my sneezing. No, you don't want it. You don't want it. Thank you. There, did you hear that crunch? I hope you enjoyed that ASMR. I took a big bite just for you. No. That's funny. I'm not quite sure I understand this character's hair. It seems to be, I don't know, just kind of comes from somewhere. But maybe that's all hair, really. Hair just kind of sprouts from somewhere. It's Melka Driggs.
Kai ASMR blowing her nose violently into a tissue.
That would sound so bad. And then it would be followed by me going, oh no, I have a bloody nose. And then a bunch of sniffling, potentially some crying. It'd be awful. I think I have like the weakest nose on the planet. Every time I blow my nose, it's like I get a bloody nose. Like whoever invented my nose just did such a piss poor job at it. It's terrible. Yeah, I know, it's blonde, well, it's light yellow hair with white streaks. Yeah, I get that. But what I mean is like the actual anatomy of the hair is it's very odd. I'm gonna give a couple little curls here and there. Because you said she's mischievous, right? My allergies act up during the transition to fall, and one time last year my head was booming because I kept sneezing every 3 seconds. I have this thing. Hold on, let me get the name of it because it's a weird ass name. Hold on. I wrote it down once. Non-allergic rhinitis. Basically, when I sneeze, it makes me need to sneeze more. So I wind up sneezing for literally no reason. And no matter how much allergy medication I take, it really doesn't do anything. It's a big pain in the butt. But basically when I sneeze or rub my nose or anything, it sends blood to my nose, and then because of that, my heart beating sends blood to my nose, and that tickles the inside of my nose to the point where I will sneeze. And it's over and over and over, and it's so bad. So I don't really know what to do about that. It sucks. Yeah, it's a sneezing feedback loop. That's literally it. Which is why I will sneeze over and over and over until like I go to sleep. It's really pretty bad. So like all stream I've been trying really, really hard not to sneeze because I know that once I start sneezing, it just not stop. And I've already messed up. I sneezed a couple times and I can feel it. It's pretty tough. It sucks, but that's just how it is. And if anybody else in chat has this, how the fuck do you live with it? I almost feel at this point that it might be worth just to remove my nose entirely. It is awful. Like it would just be easier to just get it out of here. That's the neat part. You don't. Oh god. I've had it since I was born. Sometimes I feel like removing my nose. Oh, I don't know what to do about it. I've had it for, I mean, I thought it was a more recent thing, and then I realized that I probably have always had it. Vicks rub to the nose a small amount will work. How does that stop blood from getting to my nose? That being said, Vicks Vapor Rub, goated. That shit's amazing. Smells so good. Yeah, the issue is that blood gets to my nose and that makes me sneeze. Because my nose is all funky dunky. It's just so quirky. I've never had it rubbed on the bottom of my feet like a weirdo. Just my chest. Your feet? Is that a thing? Where people put Vicks Vapor Rub on your feet? I don't know, homie. That sounds pretty weird. Yeah, the issue, Sonic Gal, is not the bloody nose thing. I'll have a bloody nose, whatever. That doesn't matter. The problem that I have is that I can't stop sneezing, and it'll completely tear up my whole everything. And incapacitate me for the day. It's really great. That's my problem. Oh yeah. That is better. But yeah, so the bloody nose thing. Um, Apparently people say that you're supposed to like lean your nose back. Don't do that. I don't know if that's like a superstition or anything, but it's definitely not good for you because then you get blood that goes into your throat and maybe even like you swallow it. And that can really make you sick. So you wind up with a bunch of blood in your stomach. Which, unless you're a vampire, is pretty not poggers. So don't do that. That can make you really pretty queasy. If you have a bad bloody nose, being queasy on top of that sucks. One thing I've seen people do is they take a tampon
I like turtles.
and they stick it in your nose. I thought that was pretty funny. It's smart. Apparently it's what they're supposed to do. It is for like wounds and bloody noses and stuff. Yep. It was a wartime thing. It's just what they were designed to do. And then eventually people were like, you know, there's another use for this. So yeah, cool fact of the day. Okay, that looks all right. It does make sense. It's quite smart. I really like knowing the history of products and stuff. I don't like how it makes sense. Well, it's so you could also shove it into like a bullet wound, and I think that's what they were designed for. So yeah, your nose is like a big wound, right? It's kind of badass now that you think about it, huh? I'm gonna go to war with a box of tampons and stand by. That's what they do. I mean, obviously they'll have other things that are better for it, but if you don't have, you know, normal supplies, box of tampons, amazing. So Sonic Gal, you said this was an adopt, right? So what made you want to adopt this one? Perfect for Halloween time? Yeah, I think so too. Halloween character designs really make me happy. It's a nice time of year. hope I can death your stream early next time. I hope you can death my stream too. Autocorrect is so funny. You know, assuming that was autocorrect. What if it wasn't autocorrect? Yeah. What if? I guess I would just have a lot of questions. Like, what does it mean to death someone's stream? And how do I join in? Because that sounds fun. It was supposed to be catch, not death. Ah, yes. That makes sense. Catch. C-A-T-C-H-D-E-A. You know, yeah, alright. That does make sense. I hate that it makes sense. To those of you that adopt characters on the regular, or you have adopted characters regularly, what is it about a character's design that makes you want to get that character? Like, how much does price really play into it? Does it matter if they come with, like, art? Does it matter if they come with lore? Which parts appeal to you? Oh, that's a weird hand. All of the above? Okay. So if you found the perfect character for yourself, but there were $100, let's say that's, you know, a significant amount of money, would you really try to get them? Would you think about them a lot? You know? Sometimes I ask if they have lore because it saves me the hassle of making something up. That's funny. So in that case, what kind of lore are you looking for? I would ask the person if we can haggle. Like if I can pay half now and half when I get paid again. Okay. Have an opinion on closed species. I don't know. I used to have an opinion on it. And that was regarding, is it protogens? I can't remember if protogens are the closed or the open species. But there's something that are like protogens that's the closed species. And I always found that kind of strange. But in the same vein, I have a friend who he's an author and he wants to have accreditation for the species that he did in fact make. And that I get. I don't get the protogen thing, and I think that's just because I don't know that person. You know what I mean? So like if I created a whole ass species, it would be really strange to me if people just started using it. So like I on some levels I get it. But I don't know. So I'm mixed on it. Primogens are, is it primogen? Primogens are the closed one? Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, I don't know. I think it's strange that people will ask for money. Like it's closed only by money. That's the part I don't like, I think. I gotta go for a little bit. I think I need to be refunded. Sorry. No worries. You will be refunded when I can refund you, which is later. But no worries. I'll be off the wheel? Sure. You don't need to worry about it at all, Phoenix. You are all good. Man, my allergies are so bad. Ugh. Okay, that looks all right. I like closed species that aren't kept under a lock and key for $100 to simply make a character. Yeah. Like if it's a closed species unless you ask the author, then that's fine. Like that's way different than a closed species that's only closed for money things. You know what I mean? Ah, thank you, Deselect. Oh yeah, big tail. Floof monster. Thank you. Hey, it's Tomac. I haven't seen you write anything in a while, Tomac. Are you alright? No, I am dead. I am talking to you from the grave. Fair. I feel that. Just sometimes on Sundays, you just die. Happens to all of us, honestly. Thank you. trying to have her feet really look like an Eevee's feet. It's a bit tough. But I'm trying. So yesterday, I ordered McDonald's from the McDonald's app because I really wanted the Shamrock Shake. And it says that there's free delivery from the McDonald's app. And I said, no way. There's no way. They're not going to be able to deliver it to my house. They're not going to be able to deliver it for free. There's no way. But it's true. They did. The delivery was a little weird. And they didn't get the order right. And the app ran like shit. So both Deselect and I were like, all right, we're never ordering through the app again. It's just not worth it. And this is like the first time that we've had McDonald's like this year, which I guess it's the beginning of the year, so that's not that impressive. But it's been a long time. And it's like, shit, do we even get McDonald's again? Like, fuck. There's no way that they ran out of Shamrock Shake. There's no way. So, like, McDonald's owns? In what way? What do you mean? How do you run out of Shamrock Shake? She looks like a Scooby-Doo character? Yes! Oh, I'm so glad you said that. What brush do you use? I use the G pen, just the default G pen. It is under the pen tool in Clip Studio. The Shamrock Shake crisis is real. It's a real thing. I really wanted the Shamrock Shake. It helps keep up my wonderful green glow. I think because my nose is actually starting to drive me a little bit nuts, I think this is going to be my last one for today. Which is fine, I think, for timing it anyway. But, yeah. So after this one, we'll do draw along, and then we'll go raid somebody. We'll go find somebody to raid. Thank you. I hope your nose gets better. Me too. I mean, I don't think it will, but me too. If Stream Elements has been fighting you, I'm sorry. If you do happen to win the fight, Octa, you let me know, and I will raid the crap out of you. Okay, that's good, that's good. Now I gotta look up what a jack-o'-lantern looks like. Jack-o'-lantern. They're so cute looking. Oh my gosh. Okay, so we're gonna have it be open, I think. And the cuts are always super goofy on jack-o'-lanterns. So I'll leave the cut super goofy. I made a bookin? Bookin? You've heard of a pumpkaboo? Yeah, I know all about pumpkaboos. Yeah. Big knowledge on what a pumpkaboo is. Can I post what I drew last stream? Yeah. As long as it's not like you posting like 50 things because you decided to, I don't know, go on a art marathon this past week. Posting a couple things is totally fine. Yeah, that's totally fine. Thank you for asking. I have a very friendly looking jack-o'-lantern. Because I think they're just so cute. Okay, and they have little goofy teeth. I love that using just line art, I can imply that there's some sort of like depth here. Isn't that kind of cool? Like since this line here is thicker, it acts like, oh, there must be something there. You know what I mean? That's cool, in my opinion. Zaki must go now. Needs to do things. Laters. Bye, Zaki. Thanks for being here. I will see you next time. Have you ever done anything like a Medusa OC with snake hair or like a humanoid with 4 arms? I've done many humanoids with 4 arms. Have I drawn a Medusa before? It's very likely. It's kind of like a... Oh, crazy stuff? Oh yeah, totally. I don't think there's anything out there that I can't attempt to draw and do an okay job at. You know what I mean? Like I'm not a furry expert. So I'm not gonna draw as well as somebody who is a furry expert. But I think I'll do an okay job with drawing some real crazy stuff. Yeah, you get me. There will always be experts out there who will draw things better than me. That's fine, because like that's their whole shtick. And like my shtick is, I guess I have Sonic down pretty well. I think I do Sonic stuff pretty well. So I can be like maybe a Sonic specialist. Which is a weird thing to say. Yeah, I'm down to draw them. That sounds like fun. Alright, here's our little jack-o'-lantern. I'll do some lines on him. Honestly, the more like cool and weird and crazy stuff I get to draw, the better artist I become. Also, then I get to like check that off and put that on my resume. Have I drawn a Medusa? Why yes, yes I have. Have I drawn Godzilla riding a motorcycle? Yes I have. The sweet and sour combo of characters going on. What, your character? Or, not your character, but this character? Sweet and sour combo of characters. I kind of like that. Do you have any criticism for the OC art I sent you? Criticism? I think it's really difficult. Did you draw it? Okay. I mean, gosh, the only like criticism I had for the artwork itself was that it was a little difficult to tell what was going on because I just didn't quite understand the concept at first. And then I'm like, oh, it's like a tadpole. That's very cool. No, I thought it was really great. I've never seen anything like that before. I thought it was really cool. So I mean, like, no criticism from me from like a really basic perspective. If you want, I can like really get into it and try to find something to kind of nitpick, I guess. But I really liked it. I thought it was an awesome character design. I love that kind of stuff. Okay, whew. All right, now for all of these markings. What? Today is just like characters with crazy markings days. That's what it is. What is your favorite Cave Johnson line? It's the monologue about the lemons. I really like it because it's actually a lot deeper than, you know, just a silly line about lemons. Get mad. I just really like that. I remember younger me was just really shocked with that line, and I really liked it. But I know that's a very stereotypical, like, line to enjoy. I don't know, I just really liked it. What about you? What is your favorite Cave Johnson line? My favorite thing to draw at the moment is skeletons. Ooh, I love it. Okay, so like goofy ass skeletons or like hyper realistic humanoid totally accurate skeletons. Your Cave Johnson quote collection is very meat and potatoes. Thank you. You gonna finish the reference? Deselect? Yeah, I didn't think so. I'm a mixed bag myself. Oh? In what way? Beacon did give me some good vibes. A new Commander Farsight model for Warhammer 40k was revealed, and a game from my teen years is getting a prequel, and the demo rocks. Though I suck at Guilty Gear style hack and slash fighting games, the first boss tore me a new butthole. Rest in peace. But it's kind of nice though. Maybe I'm alone in this, but it's kind of nice when you play a game and you face a new enemy and it kind of tears you a new one. I like that. I think one of the worst things for me is when I play a game and like it's not hard at all. It's not difficult, it's not challenging. It's not like you know what I mean? Like when I first started playing Metroid, um the very first boss of Metroid Prime is the is I don't remember what the fuck is it called. Parasite Queen? No, it's some giant fucking beetle thing in a giant ass jar. That's just what it looks like. And so yeah, okay, cool. I'm really glad I remembered the name. But yeah, and so Parasite Queen, I was really worried that it would be super easy. And I mean, to an extent it is easy, but you can't just sit still and win. And I really like that. Like I really, really like that. So to me, like that was a good introduction into that Metroid game because I had to actually move around and try really hard or try to actually play the game. I liked that. That was cool. Lemonadia, hello. Welcome. I'm drawing people's characters today. This is the last one that I'm working on for today. I did 3. Well, technically I did 4. But I did 3 today. And my allergies are so bad. Ah! How was your day? Good. I'm glad to hear it. Drawing looks great. Thank you. Here, let me show you what I'm working toward. So this is what I have so far. This was the previous one that I finished, which was nuts. Lots of character detail and stuff in this one. And then the one previous was this absolute cutie. But yeah, this one was crazy. So now I'm working on this one. Yeah, it was definitely tough to draw. Very, very tough. But also, like, satisfying. Okay, so there's some dark spots. That I'm going to make darker. I hope that that's okay. I'm not doing any more art raffles today. But you can absolutely join in next time I do this, which is going to be next week. If I had like the bodily fortitude to do literally like just art requests all day, I would love to do that. That'd be like the ideal life. I'd be really poor, but at least I'd be having fun. To me, I think there's just something really special about drawing people's characters. Like, I really, really like it. Look away. It looks not TOS right now. Never mind, it's just bones. I'm just drawing bones on this character. I find drawing other people's OCs more fun than drawing my own. Same. I mean, it's because I didn't create it, right? Sonic Gal, for the dots in the middle, is there just one set of one dot like this? Boop, boop, boop. Or is it like boop, 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 like that? Yes. Which one? Just one? Okay. You got it. I was about to lose my shit, Sonicow. If you were just gonna respond with yes, like, oh my god. I was about to lose it. No worries. I know that Twitch takes a little while. This is why whenever I ask something, I actually wait a pretty long time on my end. Because I know it takes a while. Plus, not only just to like send it, it takes a while to also like type out a response. Don't worry, I get ya. Okay, that looks good, that looks good. Okay, then jack-o'-lanterns are yellow on the inside. Orange on the outside. Ooh, that's such a nice color. I love pumpkins, me too. They're really cool. Design-wise, they're beautiful, but also, like, they taste great. And they're just kind of fun to grow. So yeah, pumpkins are cool. I like the taste of pumpkins, but I can't stand the texture. Interesting. So what about like pumpkin pie? Or do you feel that way about squash in general? Can you eat zucchini? Pumpkin pie? Oh yeah. It's so good. What's on my head? A bunch of Kims. Hi Carlene, how you doing? I finished my mentorship at my design agency thing. I am now back to school. They really liked me at the agency, and they said that I was, to put into fun terms, that I was a cracked designer. What they actually said was my creative director rolled up next to me, and he looked at like my file organization and stuff, and he literally said, "What the fuck? You did all this? This isn't just OCD, this is CDO." Which I thought was really funny. But yeah, apparently I did a good job. Yeah, time to hit the books once more. scoot this over here. Imagine if you had Tiny Kims walk around my stream. Well, that would be fairly CPU intensive, I feel. I'd have to get a better computer for that, but it's doable. I'm not sure. You've never had pumpkin pie or squash? What? That baffles me. When I hear stuff like that, I just get so confused. Isn't that what Kim does with her pips? Yeah, but that's a designated program for it. I mean, I guess I could do that too. I'm just not really into stream elements or stream avatars. Not into it. Yeah, that's how it sounds to me in Fertile Fox. Like I've never had food, and I go, "Ew, what? You've never had food?" And they're like, "Oh, is that weird? I've never had food. Is that so strange?" And then the whole conversation starts over anew. All right. I'm also gonna give this character. What? Ah! Also gonna do lighting here. You could have people make tiny Sonic OCs that walk around the screen, though. That's true. But I don't think I want that. Maybe if I had a deficit for screen, like, stuff. Like if I just had nothing going on in my stream. I already just don't have enough room for things. I don't want to have to redesign stuff. Not again. But maybe. If everyone really wants it, maybe. Not again? Not again what? A poll for what? There's no democracy here. No amount of polls will make me get stream avatars. Also, hi, my face is sunburnt. I'm so sorry your face is sunburnt. Did you wear sun lotion? What is it called? Sunscreen? Or are you totally messed up now? Is it all over for Sparky? Rule number 1, you go outside, you wear sunscreen. Yes, you do. But yes, rest in peace, Sparky. I hope in the next life you don't have a sunburned face. That shit's gotta hurt. Yeah, thank goodness none of us here are vampires, am I right? Oof. That would be a disaster. Yeah. I asked my sibling if they had sunscreen, they were all, "Oh, it'll be fine. We're only going for a few hours." Even if you're outside for like 20 minutes, if you're out in the, I mean, honestly, you don't even have to be out in the sun. But if you're going outside for like any amount of time, you gotta wear sunscreen. That sun'll fuck you up for good. It's not worth it at all. So tell your sibling that sun sucks. Never, ever, ever not wear sunscreen. You sent them a picture of your pink face. That's funny. They're not gonna care. They're still not gonna wear sunscreen. I hope that you wear sunscreen from now on, Sparky. I need you around. Who else is gonna do cool Q&As with me? If it isn't you. Unless you're allergic to sunscreen, there is hypoallergenic sunscreen, which is actually pretty cool. Think you need a crown of Kims? A Kim crown? Yeah, maybe. That might look pretty cool. I had an allergic reaction to pizza the other day. Oh my god, she's allergic to pizza. Do you know what it was in the pizza that made you have an allergic reaction? That sucks. Vampires and gamers hating on sunlight. Yeah, well. True. I think it was a spice. Interesting. Well, hey, I hope you figure it out, because the more you encounter an allergen, the more reactive you get to it. Which is stupid and dumb. So you gotta be careful about that kind of stuff. So for example, if you're only like a little bit allergic to, let's say, a spice, the more you eat that spice, the more worse your allergic reaction is going to get over time. Isn't the human body grand? How much time have you been drawing? This one? Or just in general? Or today? There are many answers to that question. In general, I have been a professional illustrator for just over a decade, which it really doesn't show. I have been drawing for a really long time, I don't know, to make it pretty standard since I was a kid, you know, since I could pick up a pencil. I have been drawing and getting thrown out of classes for a very long time. I really like art, but never in my wildest dreams, like as a kid, did I ever think that I could like draw for people in this way. And that's really quite cool. It's really quite special. And not even like a couple years ago did I think that I could draw characters like this. I thought I would always be like a weird like cartoon specialist, and in some ways I still am. but it's less prominent now, and I can actually draw stuff the way I want to draw stuff. That's a pretty magical feeling. Drawing on Twitch has really, really improved me. So like even in the past year, you can see huge leaps of improvement in my art, which is just stuff that I never had before. So it's really neat. So for me, challenging myself, I guess, daily/weekly really, really helped me out. Taught me how to draw stuff. Especially under pressure, which is, that's hard. Drawing stuff in front of people while they watch and criticize and usually very, very often make fun of me. How to draw a crowd, that's funny. That's really funny. Okay, if I ever have like a show, that's gonna be my show's title.
Hello, I'm Gabe Newell.
You know I make fun of you because I love you. Thank you. It's still very stressful. But it is good. Can we throw water at you on your show? Absolutely. Everyone will be given one water bottle. So you got... So everyone would get one. Thank you. That was impressive. Did you guys time that? God damn it. Why even ask? Of course not. Some of those noises, man, they get me. They get me so bad. Can we open the water bottle? Maybe. Maybe. I love that I'm like sniffling and I have like the worst allergies in the world, and then you guys are pelting me with water bottles while I draw this really lovely character upside down, and it's very clearly just a huge shit show in here. You guys are still here. Like, that's really funny. Yeah, indeed. If you told Kai of 10 years ago that this would happen, she would have asked you to leave. I think that I would be in disbelief. Like, hey, by the way, you're gonna have like 30 people watching you while you draw. And I'd be like, yeah, fucking fat chance. No one's gonna watch me draw. There's no way. But here we are. And it's cool. It's really cool. And I mean, like, I started from nothing. I had no subs, no following, like nothing. And it's really interesting how much like I have grown and how much like I've met these wonderful little beasties in chat. And I have made some of like the coolest friends that I have ever met, and that's all because of Twitch. It's weird. It's really, really weird. Like, I didn't know X or Biss or Tomac or... I mean, I did know Goose Hudson a little bit. You know what I mean? Like, it's just weird. Or Old Granola. Or Octa. I didn't know any of you stinky guys. Didn't know any of ya. Hear that? I was here for... Yes. Goose is the first. That's true. I did know Chana. But not as intimately, I think. To be fair. And Sparky. Also similarly, not as intimately. Question? I don't think there's a question. It was, I was remarking on the people that I've met along my Twitch journey. You're right. And Blob, I never would have met you. Also, hi Blob. I really like your name. It's very fun to say it. Ooh, we're getting close to being done. These are exciting times. I get to know you when I was active in the server, that's true. But before I started doing Twitch streams, I don't think I knew you, Tomac. I met you through Twitch, right? I think. I'm like 80% sure. Hello there, how you doing today? I'm so sorry that your very first thing that you probably heard from me was like a terrible sniffle. I'm doing alright. Thank you. How are you doing? I knew you only because someone sent me your Twitch. Do you remember who it was? Like it's crazy, Biss, because you are such like a prominent figure here. Who the heck sent you my Twitch? Dragonman, really? That's incredible. That's really funny. No way. Thinking about doing a building drawing? Do it. Do you know what building you would like to draw? That's so crazy that Drakenman is the one that brought you here, Biss. It's crazy. Milka Drakes!
I feel like we talked a little before you started twitching, but not sure the impact it's had on our friendship.
Yeah, we've known each other for a long time, Melko. I don't know. I don't think Twitch has changed much, or rather changed us much, but it is nice that I get to talk with you more. Why is it crazy? Because I don't see Drakenmen here at all. Ever, Biss. I want to draw a skyscraper, but I'm not that good with drawing windows on a building drawing. Do you have to draw windows? I know that sounds like kind of a weird, maybe potentially stupid thing to say, but if I draw, let me show you what I mean. If I have a really, really close-up drawing of a skyscraper, let's say that it's 3-point perspective. Like this. Okay, so there's gonna be like a door here with all that stuff, and you know, maybe we'll have a little overhang thing, and maybe we'll have some windows like, you know, this, right? But as we go up, we will lose detail. right? Is that Trump Towers? Not every skyscraper is Trump Tower. Oh, is it because this looks like a T? That's funny. Here. Good note. That's pretty funny. But so you would draw individual windows probably for a really, really close-up thing like this. But if you have like a building and it's pretty far away, you really are not going to be drawing windows at all. Let's see. This is a different kind of building. So what I'm saying is, like, it's the equivalent of saying, I really want to draw a snake, but I don't really want to draw each scale. You don't have to. There's a really big difference in drawing a snake skin that looks like this. Painful, painful, painful. There's a really big difference in drawing that versus drawing this. It will still convey the same amount of stuff if you do it well, which I did not really do it very well, but it will convey the same stuff. You will just be torturing yourself less. So maybe put in a couple windows, but the rest just kind of sketch it in or hatch it in. You don't have to go crazy with it. Your level of detail doesn't need to be like crazy high all the time, because we as humans don't see it high all the time. You might like torture, but torture doesn't make good art. High amounts of detail might be a style, but it's not a great one. Because there's no focus, you know what I mean? There's nothing that like leads your eye around. And that's what art is all about. Is you want to go from point A to point B to point C and you want to float around the picture, but if everything is super, super high detail all the time, oh my god, you can't focus on anything. And like, yeah, that can be an art style, but it doesn't make for good art. You know what I mean? It doesn't mean like, oh man, really good artists draw only in high detail. Like, no, 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 no. Great artists understand that the level of detail doesn't really matter, and that you can draw at any like level of detail and it will still be great. You know what I mean? I'm not sure if I'm quite conveying what I mean, but I hope I am. So like, I'll see a bunch of artists, and usually the ones that are a bit newer, you'll be able to tell, because they'll draw a bird and the bird will be beautiful, but they rendered every feather. And it's like, dog, man, you don't see like that. You don't see every feather when you look at a bird. You see like kind of the general shape of some feathers. Like, that's it. So think about that when you draw. How do you convey the most amount of information with the least amount of strokes? Okay, that looks pretty good. So we're going to start out with red. And then go to orange. yellow. And then over here, I'll have a nice maybe pink. Okay, that looks pretty good. If you really want your shadows or your character to look like they are in a warm location, see what I did here with this knee? And I made it literally like, this is like red. Put some red into your shadows. Put some blue into your shadows. Make your shadows more than just a dark version of the color that you're coloring on top of. And that'll get your stuff to really, really fucking pop.
Sloppy.
Man, pumpkin spice is so... Pumpkin spice is so good. I know I'm an American white girl. I know. I get it. But that shit's delicious. Hydrate? Alright, I'll do it just for you. Deal? So good. Just for you, I will hydrate. Thank you.
Was that the bite of 87?
Was that the bite of 87? Holy shit. I'm so excited for when it becomes 2087. And we could actually say, was that the bite of 87? And it'll be such a hot joke that entire year. I don't even want to guess how many apple pies you've baked. Oh. I mean, the answer is hundreds. I don't think I've baked thousands. I could have baked 1,000. Or like 1,200 or something like that. That is a possibility I could have. I don't know if I'll be alive at 2087. Oh, right, you guys are like not immortal. I forgot, I'm sorry. Well, when it hits 2087, I'll make sure the jokes are fucking fire, okay? I promise. Alright, let's see how that looks. Looks pretty good. Looks pretty good. Put that back. I kind of like it like this. You're doing the world a great service? I think so too. Thank you. I went out for lunch today and apple pie was on the dessert menu, but I went with the cheesecake.
I
Betrayer!
look forward to the year 2082 so I can sing a They Might Be Giants song of the same name at the pertinent time.
Sounds like a good plan. Is this the last one for the night? Yes, it is. I like that plan, Melko Driggs. It's a good plan. The best part is I don't think anyone would know. Everybody in like 2087 is gonna suck. That's my guess. They're gonna be super uncultured, like meme masters. Which is why they'll know the bite of 87. There's no way they'll hate memes. There's no way. Have you played a FNAF game? No, but I've watched all of them played. By Markiplier. Fucking love Markiplier, dude. But no, I have not played a FNAF game. I don't think I could handle it. If I'm being completely honest. There's something about that style of horror that, like, turns me into the biggest, like, cat. Like a scaredy cat. I don't think I could handle it. Maybe I could, but I don't think so. Can I show you something a bit cursed in Splatoon 3? Sure. How cursed are we talking? Are you wearing corn pops? What is this? Are you a giant tater tot? Yeah, it is looking like the thing, right? Okay, this is called... Fry tops, maybe? I don't know. Are you wearing food? Oh shit, that's so loud. Oh fuck.
Markiplier, self-proclaimed king of FNAF. Isn't he making a movie now?
I sure hope he's making a movie. That'd be great. Thank you for the bits, by the way. I really appreciate it. Yeah, you know, I'd dig it. I'd wear it. I also like the name Fried Tops. That's very funny. Oh, that's not what it's called? It's called a crispy crustium? Alright. Shit name. Actual trash name. Shameful. I thought they'd called it the Fry Tops. I thought that would have been so funny. I don't think it's cursed, but it is strange. But then again, I think a lot of Splatoon stuff is pretty strange. So, maybe it's normal? Okay. This looks pretty good. Let's check here. That's actually pretty cute. I think I need to lower the lighting down here a little bit. It's a little crazy. There, so you guys can see what I'm doing. I'm gonna lower the red a little bit. Oh, that's kind of cool looking. I don't mind that. I just think it needs a little bit more. Ooh. Ooh, I love these colors. Oh shit. Look at that. That's so cool. I mean, it's like way too hot, but it's really pretty. Huh. I kind of really like this. I really like this. Like it's really colorful. My gosh. Okay, let's see what can I do to add to this? That's kind of cool. Gives a little like spooky feeling on the tail there. What kind of jelly on your PB&J? Oh, shit. I think I just go for mixed berry. So it used to be strawberry jelly when I was a kid. And then as I grew up, I think I realized that strawberry jelly was like really kind of nuts. I tried blackberry for a long time and blackberry wasn't cutting it for me. Grape was too weird for me too. So now I just do like mixed berry and it kind of tastes like all of them put together. Maybe that's like a sin or something, but that's what I go for now because it tastes kind of like all of the above. And I like that. Blackberry jelly is really good. If I could just eat, I know it's a cop-out answer. It's what I eat. I guess if I absolutely had to choose, I think it would be blackberry. I think it would be. Satanberry, you take that back. Yeah, I like these colors a lot. They're not bad. Ever had muscadine jelly? Muscadine? Muscadine? The fuck is this? Vitis rotundifolia. Oh, rotundifolia is a grapevine species native to the southeastern and south central United States. Never had it. Muscadine. Muscadine. Never had it. Cool. Never heard of it. Honestly, it looks really good. Oh, muscadine? Like diner. Okay. Muscadine. I like that you spelled it out and I still did it wrong. Sorry. Alright. This one is done. It has a flavor similar to grape. Honestly, I'd fucks with it. I'll give that a shot. Sounds pretty good to me. Alright. Let me save this. This is for Sonical. Alright, so that was the last one for today. So now what we're going to do is we're going to do some draw along, and I have a feeling it's going to be kind of a lot. I might have to speak a little less just so I preserve my voice. But we shall see. Let me reject all of the rewards. Refund. Okay. And let's get to doing the stuff. Let me turn down music. That might be up. Oh god, that's way too down. Okay. It is time for draw along. Alright. Let me have a look at what you guys put into the draw along channel. Cause you guys are a little crazy, a little nutty. Alright, draw along. Oh my gosh, there's so much in here. Okay. First one is by Fordred. And let me know if the music is a little too loud or a little too quiet or, you know, whatever. I don't want to have to be shouting over music. But just for those who might not know what Draw Along is a section in my server, in my Discord server, where y'all can show off what you guys drew while I was drawing today. And yeah, you can tell me a little bit about your artwork, and I get to show it off and talk about it. And I get to see a lot of really, really awesome art. So yeah, let's get right to it. This is by Vordred. If you'd like me to say your Twitch name, you know, please let me know. They say, not much of character art, but more of a clothing plan for one. Sadly, drawing faces is my kryptonite. That's okay. You're only going to get better the more you do it, though. You gotta force yourself to do it. Especially if you want to get better at it. Alright, so just in case, I don't want to like out people on their Twitch names with their Discord names, just in case. So, but anyway, Duskbringer13 is Vordred. This is their artwork. I tend to focus on clothes, masks, and weapons instead. Outfit is meant to belong to DB OC. Tabaz, named after Tabasco. Tabaz? Okay. This collar is calling me. It's like a rook, like a chess piece. I really like that. This is fucking cool. Great design work. These little bits are cool too. I can imagine like them walking and these swaying and jingling with each step. It's very powerful, same with these. I love, okay, so when characters have this balance to them, I'm gonna point it out, hold on. Let me choose like pink. So see these elements here? They all share the same theme, and it helps to connect and like root the character design-wise. I think it's really, really cool. I love it. Oh shit, there's even these bad boys down here. Love that. Great colors, seems very royal and but also like aggressive. This is really cool. I love the sheath. That's an awesome design. Yeah, this is like fire royalty. You know what I mean? Like it's aggressive but has a long lineage in like protecting that royalty. Does that make sense? This is really cool. This is a lot about the character. Nice design. Love it. Next in line is by Soul. Let me zoom out so you guys can see. Designed a weapon for Eris today. Eris is their OC. This is based on a reflex bow. Types of bows that are designed differently and have a lot of room to stretch. They're shorter range than typical bows, but are faster and more powerful due to both the shape of the bow and the bow string working together to achieve maximum velocity. I gave Eris a bow due to her snarky and hard to pin down nature. Ironic, I like it. I love the Fire Emblem series, and there are weapons given to characters based on their personality. In Eris's case, she's someone very hard to pin down, often distances herself, and likes taking off angles and exploring new options. Just like how archers need to keep their distance and explore new angles. Clever design. I like your rationale. It makes sense. Also, like these colors are sick. This is a very interesting red. Right here, this. That's really cool. It almost reads as like a pink red. It's so hot. This is really cool. I liked, so the wisp here with the bow that matches, you know, your character. I think that's awesome because all of these colors play into like things that your character actually enjoys and likes. This is something that they picked out to use. I really like it. This is like a video game bow. Like I could see this being used literally like in a Sonic game. This is really, really freaking cool. Beautiful design. And so clean. Your reference is great. I can never pull back a bow. I've never done it. I know it takes insane muscles. But yeah, I really like this. Soul, good job. I don't know if you're here, but good job. Also, your line art on the Wisp is great. Just to put that out there. Next is by Tomac. Oh, a sad Jean. I drew Jean a bit sad due to how I was feeling a couple days ago, and how she and Jeff would feel from feeling left out of things. I'm sorry. This is really cute though. I love the big ol' eyes with the shininess to them. It really makes them look wet. The little tiny tears here, that's really cute. I like that you incorporated her beak here, so like her beak is normally like this shape. I really like that you incorporated the beak shape into the wobbly mouth. That's really nice. Oh, Tomac. I hope you feel better soon, Tomac. You deserve not to be left out of things. This is really nice. And very clean work. Your work is always so clean. Next is by Piglin Arts. And it says, my take on the Kai lamp Sona. Okay, let's break this down. My lampshade's got my bats on it. I like it. I really like it. It seems to be a funky, maybe ultraviolet light. I dig that. The hot green stand. I love it. Yeah. Yep. That looks good. The big blue button. This is fantastic. Maybe it emits like an orange light. That'd be kind of sick. Lamp Kai, best AU of Kai. I'm gonna pop on to stream one day and I'm gonna be just a fucking lamp. I just want you guys to know that. It's gonna happen. This is great. Piglin Arts, your artwork makes me so genuinely happy. This is so funny. Hot Lamp Kai. That doesn't sound bad. That's the worst part of it, is that doesn't sound bad at all. That's really funny. Piglin, thank you. This is great. Hot Lamp Kai win. Gosh darn it. Next piece is by Octaheart. Yo. This is a protogen moth? Fuck yeah. Octa says, dying of pain and death and pain. Yeah, this looks like it was really difficult. Look at all the little details, each little tuft of fur. And ooh, nice smoothing here with this fuzzy look for the moth wings. Ooh. I love the way you did these antennae up here. These bad boys. And how it looks almost like music. That's clever. Very clever. They're visualizers? Yeah. That's awesome. I love this expression so much. That's awesome. Bees! Hey yo, what's up?
Hello, I am calling about your car's extended warranty.
Man, I had a call like that the other day. I didn't know what to say. I don't have like a car anymore, really. Thank you so much, Bees. Welcome back to the Eternal Bakery, dude. I really appreciate it. Thanks for being here. Get it? Being here? I thought it was good. Octa says, I didn't like the commission for personal reasons, but on a technical level, I really like it. I think on a technical level, this is sick. Your line art, especially right here, and how this interacts here, is actually so clean and beautiful. Very nice work. I think also my second favorite part is these little tufts of fur right here. That's very cute. It reads as really fluffy, but not like a dog kind of fluffy or like a husky kind of fluffy. This reads like a bee. Well, I mean, I guess in this case, a moth. There's something very insectoid about this fur and how you've done it. It's very nice. And I know a lot of work went into this too. And it shows. Good job, Octa. I hope they liked it. And if they didn't, they're stupid. This is great. Nice job. Next in line is by Piglin Arts. They seem too good. I love this character of yours, Piglin. This is a work in progress of one of their characters named Tivan. I think that's how it's pronounced. Look at the messiness. Oh, I love it. It's so textured. It's like torn paper or something. Love the markings on the skin. I missed the lamp Sona reaction. I loved it. I'm gonna show up as a lamp one day. It's gonna be so good. The lamp has been welcomed into the Kai AU. It's really good. But yeah, this is like ripped paper on canvas or something. Like, look at this. How it like cuts through with some of the color from underneath. Ah, oh, it's so good. Oh, snap. Love the shine on the eye. Great angle. The delicateness of the lips here. I love the darker top with the lighter bottom. So pretty. What kind of light would it give off? I was thinking like infrared or some kind of light like that. Or ultraviolet light. So you use it to go find all the stains in your house. That would be my lamp day. I'll dry your OCs as a lamp. I hate that that's not a bad idea. I kind of like it. Light that you can't see? Yeah. Exactly. This is so pretty though. Piglin Arts, especially so right here where the hair gathers in the back before going over the shoulder is so pretty. Ugh. Your work makes me so happy. I know I'm biased, but the green shading on the skin is really nice. If I were a lamp persona, or if I was a lamp model, every time I talk, my light would go off, right? That's how that would work. I think that's how it'd work. I put it in suggestions? Alright. I like it, I dig it, I'm about it. But yeah, Piglin Arts, this is great. I love this character of yours, so I'm happy to see more of them. Next in line is by Kizuna Dragon. Brr, 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 brr. By the way, they have a Q&A tomorrow in, is it Sonic Revo? I think it's Sonic Revo. What are you doing? This is called Draw Along. I'm going over everybody's artwork that they submit into my server. So basically, this is all the stuff that people worked on while I was drawing. So I get to show it off, talk about it for a little bit, and I really like it. But this is by Kizuna Dragon. They say, been working on a super form for Senko. It's a form based off of stars. His blue fur is representing blue/neutron stars, the red being red stars, etc. Very cool. Can you share? Yeah! I recommend going into Discord. If you don't have a Discord, hey, no worries. You could share in here, I guess, if you'd like. But it's gonna get lost in the chat. I might forget about it. In my Discord, there's a channel called Draw Along. You just paste your artwork that you've been working on in there. And I will look at it. As long as it's safe for work, of course. I can't show nip-nops and booties. Not on Twitch. Sorry. But his eyes now both have a star-shaped pupils that symbolizes his photokinesis at full power and his complete connection to the Chaos Emerald. It's very cool. I dig it. I like the blue hint as a nod toward neutron stars. Neutron stars are really crazy. I used to do a lot of work regarding neutron stars. I used to be really into it. They're really, really cool. They're like super hot. But yeah, it's really neat. This is clever. With the nods to like the red dwarves and stuff too. Very cool. Now how do I enter? I'm in, but I don't see the channels. Read the rules. At the very end of the rules, there's a little button that you click that's like, yeah, I read the rules. But yeah, you just click the little react image and bam, you get to see everything. This is really nice, Kazuna. Your color schemes are great. This is so clean. Gonna eat for now, not streaming, sorry Kai. Hey, no worries. Thanks for the stream. Thanks for being here, Akta. Speaking of stream, is Super Sparky here? Are you perhaps streaming later, Sparky? Because I'd be more than happy to raid your booty. I have a headache. Oh, I'm sorry. Dang. That's alright. I'll find somebody to raid. But the next person that I get to talk about is Martian Snake. Oh my god, this is so cute. Wait, I recognize this character. Is this for Biss? This is Biss's character. I love it. Oh my goodness. I just see welcome? It's just at the very end of the first thing of rules. Welcome, have a look around. These rules are to serve as guidelines, as well as to answer commonly asked questions, and it's just down at the very bottom of that message. If you're on mobile, which maybe you are, you just gotta scroll down a little bit. That's pretty much it. Let me know if you need additional assistance, ? And I may be able to help. But in the meantime, let me read off the note, hold on. This is by Martian Snake. They drew Biss's character, Rosa Forsyth, as part of an art trade. This looks fantastic. I love the style. Everything about this is so amazingly cute and really, really smart. I love the sharpness of this flower here and how it reflects the bows. That's so clever. This took an embarrassing long amount of time thanks to IRL reasons and general poor luck this past week. But I'm so glad to finally get it done. Well, hey, I'm glad you got it done too. Martian Snake, this is really nice. How can I be in? Are you in the server now? Con Foxo? Along the left-hand side, you will see Draw Along. You click on that channel, and you link the artwork that you want to share. The flowers are rose. I think it looks great. I love these big eyes. It's so animated. I still can't see more than the channel rules. Are you on mobile, Con? Or are you on desktop? But yeah, I'm on mobile. Take your finger and literally just scroll down. But you will see a little emote, and it says something along the lines of let me grab it. Hold on. It says quite literally, to show that you've read the rules and would like access to the server, please tap or click the apple below. So just literally click on the apple or a tap on the apple and you'll be in. But yeah, Martian Snake, this is really beautiful. I don't know how long this took you. I think that this is really clean and really well thought out. Like compositionally, this is gorgeous. I like your background a lot and it ties in with the character's outfit. This is so cute. Hey, welcome. Great character. Really, really well done. Martian Snake, if you ever open up commissions, you better let me know, okay? This is great. Next is by Toamak. Let's see. Bam. Whoa. This is a preview of Gene/Jeff Rage form. I'm going to make it to a source filmmaker render at some point. They turn into this form when they have a huge amount of anger and frustration. They become highly aggressive beasts that can destroy anything in their path with their claws. So it's like Dark Sonic, right? But like, I don't know, I would call this like raptor form or something like that. This is really cool. I love the hair in the back. This is awesome. You're not planning on opening in commissions? Alright, but when you do, you better ping me, okay? This is cool. I love the addition of like these claws and that you modeled the tail to be all crooked. My favorite is the big old hair in the back. It reads like some kind of crazy falcon or something. This is really cool. They are very agile and they cannot be hurt or damaged while in this raged state. So they're immune to any psychic powers, even ones that could control them. Ooh. I want to draw this sometime. This seems really, really cool. I love it when characters that are so like soft and cute become all spiky. This is awesome. Tomac, this is like really, really cool. Thank you so much for sharing. Let's see. This is an icon commission for Chena Weaver. Ho ho ho, this is by Amelia Flora. This is my first commission piece. They allowed me to post it here. I love this. Amelia Flora, you are correct, girl. Holy moly. I love the slight like wink here. The head tilt off to the side and the wink. Oh my gosh. This is so beautiful. Pixel art is hard. Like, you know this. But like compositionally, this is gorgeous. I love how the fire is the center of attention, but like everything in this circle is so just in your face and dominant, and so much of the personality comes through. This is great. So Chena Weaver like cried when they saw this, right? This is really, really cool.
This is Gabe Newell.
I'm glad to hear that you're happy with the results. Chena Weaver is thrilled. They have to be thrilled at this. This is awesome. Are you still doing these commissions? Because you should post in the commissions channel. And hopefully, yeah. They commissioned me in an animation as well. I'll work on it tomorrow. Ooh, that's so cool. Is this an art raffle? This is the very end, so we're not going to do any more art raffles for today, but we will be back next week. If you want to have... Oh, thank you, thank you.
You got owned.
If you want to have updates and whatnot, I have it all over in my Discord, what I'm up to and what's going on. But right now, I'm going over other people's artwork. And next in line is by Biss. Hold on. Ooh, I love this style. It reminds me a little bit of Junji Ito. Just a little tiny bit of like the super hyper aggressive hatching here. Really nice. I love the unicorn. It's so funny. Nice use of halftone too. I'd like to see it more than just on the face. Very nicely done. Really clean. What made you want to work in black and white, Biss? This is beautiful. I mean, I am extremely biased because black and white stuff is like my shit. But, hey yo, hold on. Who's this beautiful piece of bitch? I love this. What the fuck? That's me. Junji Ito, this is great. Oh, are these eyeballs on my chest? That's so sick. This is so cool. Biss, what the heck? Okay, please tell me you're gonna continue in this style. This is so cool. Love the boots. The leg poses are sick. That's awesome. Wow. Okay. Bis pop off. This is like the coolest stuff I've seen you do in a long time. And by that I mean like in the past week. This is so cool. I love the white that cuts through the hair here to help give depth. The shines in the hair are great. This is like really cool, Bis. What the heck? I'm blown away. Thank you. This is really, really cool. Thank you so much, Bis. Please draw more in this style. This is like really fucking cool. Anyway, next in line is by The Blob. The Blob themselves. More sketches, more practice of my character X. He's a skeleton, smiley face. I blanked out on drawing because I traced them to get the pose, then drew the pose myself next to it. That's fair. Let's have a look. Your expressions are so good. Like, look how like genuinely expressive this is. This is like a sticker or like street art. Do you know what I mean? Like, I want to see this spray painted on a fucking wall. That would be so cool. I also really like that you use your line weight in your sketching. So like, see how this is really, hold on. See how this is like really, really thick and this is much thinner? Much thinner. It makes this stand out more. Yes, that stand out more. That's really, really cool. This is a very funny pose. I have walls and spray paint. Do it. I mean, as long as you don't get into trouble. I don't want to condone any, you know, illegal activity. Great pose. Love the angles. Yes, let me actually draw the correct angle. That's great. Yeah, no vandal. Ooh, shit, look at this. Love the pink cross hatching. Maybe it reads almost like an injury. I really like that. Love the way those just stick out of the horns. That's sick. Like, look at this. Wow. It's so simple and so clean and so expressive. It's like already, it's like paint dripping, but really cool. This is beautiful. This is really, really delicate. Blob, I love your work. This feels like the perfect ending of these sketches. It's just your character turned away. This is really awesome. Post more of this. I love seeing your works in progress. This is so expressive and absolutely freaking gorgeous. Thank you so much for sharing. Next in line is by Martian Snake. I love them. Who are they? Head work in progress for a new OC. Not a pirate this time. They read very like autumn or maybe even like honey based. There's something really rich about them. Rich and like flora-y. I don't know. I want to do a selfish superhero who only does it for the fame and fortune type of character for my superhero universe. She's got plant powers. All right. Reads really well. I am honey based, says Radical Bees. That's very funny. I like that. This is great. The use of colors is sick. I'm obviously a really big fan of orange and blue. But here is so powerful. The little smirk is awesome. Wow. Fall theme? I think so too. You know, normally when you see plant-based characters, they're like really green and really luscious, like Poison Ivy or that one weirdo from Sky High. Like it's really green. To have something that's fall themed and plant-like, that's kind of sick. I really like that. Super clean work, as always, Martian Snake. The sly eye is awesome here too. Really beautiful. And the hair that covers the eye makes it a little bit, I mean, it makes it even more like Sly. Really like it. Nice work, Martian Snake. I can't wait to see the rest of the character. Next in line is What the Fuck is by Mamor. They said that they posted something cursed. Now I see what they meant. Peanut butter, jelly, and Kai sandwich. I hope to color it someday. I love this. I look like I'm both like in pain but also really excited just to be here. Does it taste good? Yeah. Of course. Of course I taste amazing. Are you kidding me? This is awesome. I love all of the just jelly and peanut butter and schmutz all over me. Hot apple Kai sandwich. Hold on. Okay, PB&J sandwich. Hear me out. But with like warm spiced apple in it. That sounds pretty good, right? That sounds good. This is really cool. I love the angle of this. So like each arm is off to the side. Like I have literally like face planted and am spread eagle underneath this big sandwich. I love this. Because apparently this is what my body looks like now. With the sandwich on top. That's so funny. I really like it. Mia Moore, this is fantastic. Yeah, it does. It does remind me of like a kid's game show, but like the messy stuff. I don't know, the Nickelodeon stuff, right? Like, come on over here and get slimed into the sandwich, and the little kid's like, yeah, let's go. And they get slapped around with a huge piece of bread. All this slime and shit goes everywhere. The audience goes nuts. Actually, that sounds really terrible. Maybe they shouldn't do that. I had so much fun. It looks like you had a lot of fun. This is just genuinely really, really cool. It's about time I become a sandwich. After all this sandwich talk, it's about dang time. So now I have a sandwich form and a lamp form. I like it. Mia Moore, this is awesome. Thank you so much. I'm excited to see you color this. Kai sandwich art confirmed. It's been teased for a long time now. This is by Lucius. So, I made a Sonic Sona a few days ago. His name is Kitchi. I hope I said that correctly. Kitchi. I did a poll on Twitter choosing what species he should be. And of course they chose the hardest, but I pulled through. Dragons are tough, huh? It's because they can be anything. I love the way you did the horns. Really, really nice job here. Ooh, I love the detail in the eyes. It's like little gemstones. The fluffy ears are a nice touch. Hey, yo, he's swole! Look at these! Look at these fucking guns! Yes! I love Sonic characters that actually have shape to them. This is sick. A clever way to represent this. Very clever. And nice layout. Can I just say? I don't need any other, like, I don't need a backside look. I don't need the side. I don't need literally anything else. I have name, full body. I know exactly where all of these colors go because it's clean as hell. Details, I don't know if I needed those, but this is great. Wow. So what'd you think? designing this character. I think you did a great job. I really like the tips of the wings here being that sharp, different color. It's nice. It's really nice. It was really fun. Yeah, I think it shows. I think the only thing I'd like to see is if can I give you critique a little bit? If not, no worries. I'll just not mention it. So for critique, I'd say everything here is like shockingly clear. I know exactly the shape of every single thing on here except for the hair. So I see that it bubbles up in the back a little bit, and this is slicked back in the front. That's very clear. But I don't know what exactly this looks like behind. So maybe I would show, instead of this, or maybe alongside that, I would show like exactly what the hair looks like and how it holds itself. I imagine maybe this is how the hair looks. But I would show that and have like a little see-through thing of the horn and the other horn on the other side. And like a side profile of this character. That's what I would show. Because I think that's the only thing that's slightly unclear to me is the hairstyle. This is really, really clean though. I think you did a great job. My favorite element of this character's design, outside these super sick details here, is that this looks like angular gems. Like quartz that you find. That's such a nice touch. Really, really heckin' cool. Good job. I've not seen that detail in a character before, in a Sonic character. That's really clever. Like it makes me kind of mad about how clever that is. So good job. Next is by Blob. Let me show this off. This is sick. Oh god. Okay. The first one was drawn last stream, and the second one was today. It's unfinished. I will show off the second one. They are just goofy sketches. This is not a sketch, homie. Oh, okay. Maybe the second part is a sketch. Maybe that's what you mean. But they are just goofy sketches of my characters / Sona, Cassidy, Daedalus X. What a name. I like the reference to Daedalus. I'm trying to find a better way of drawing his wings. I think with regards to drawing wings, I'm not going to offer you critique unless you really want it, but I will offer advice. There's a tutorial, or rather a scientific breakdown, about how wings work in different animals. And it compares them to humans. So it'll say like, okay, so here's the shoulder with the deltoids, right? And then you have your biceps that are here. You have your, what song is this? Let me link it to you. It's kind of nice, right? Let me find it first. It's called Ending by Sad Toy. I'll link it to you. Here we go. Bam! This is the song. But yeah, so there's like this tutorial that talks about how different animals, so I'm going to draw bat wings for example, can relate to like people. So this one is going to be like, so this is the thumb, and then you have your wrist here and it bends. And you have your big fingers that come out like this. So I'm just going to draw it just really simply. And so then what you do is you attach each of these little bits into, yeah, this is how a bat wing works. And that's pretty cool, right? I mean, it's really shittily drawn, but it gets the point across, right? And so then it talks about how bird wings are something similar. So instead, it looks more like like this, I think, with something like this. And so then it has your primary feathers and then secondary. It redirects? Really? That sucks. But then you have your primary, secondary, tertiary feathers. So this is your first layer of feathering. And then you have your second layer of feathering, which is down there. And like suddenly you have a bird wing. It's kind of fucking cool. Let me get you the link though then. Or rather, let me view artist? Question mark? No, that didn't really work. Let me grab it for you, bees. Hold on. There. That's just what it has written on it. I don't know what any of that means, but that's it somehow, bees. But anyway, that is all stuff that you would want to go through looking at with regards to wings, and just understanding how different wings works will help you find a nice style that works for you. Something that you really enjoy doing. But yeah, this is really, really freaking pretty. Look at all the little highlights here too. Oh, the detail is beautiful. The super hot pink tongue is awesome. It's almost like this is really like hot temperature wise here, while the rest of the body is like cooler. Do you get what I'm seeing? It's really cool. I love the little details in the eyes too. I typed in sad toy ending in YouTube and the ending of Toy Story 3 came up. That was really sad. Ooh, look at all that texture in there too. God, this is beautiful. Alright, let's see the other piece. This is like candy. Oh. Look at this pose. Wow. Reference was used for pose? I think I know what reference you used too, which is kind of funny. Small world. Welcome back, Blob. This is so freaking clean. Like, I just want to outline this. You know what I mean? Like, I just feel compelled to just Oh, I love these shorts. Oh my god. That's so sick. Nice angle of the foot here too. The little bump right there, right here, is great. I think my favorite part is this tail. Because you can see the shape of the tail underneath, but then you have all this fluff on top that sits. It's really nice. Super animated. I love your style. This is great work. Very, very nicely done. Alright, next and last piece is by I'm gonna say Con Fox. Wow, this is freaking cool. This is one of my favorite artworks. It was a commission on Instagram. I want to improve. This looks great. I could offer you all sorts of critique if you would like to improve, but honestly, like, just the more that you draw, the better it's gonna be. This looks really, really clean. I hope your client liked it. This is like sick. I would say if I were to offer one piece of critique, it's that see how crisp your line art is, like here and here. Don't blur your background. I know that a lot of artists do blur it, but it makes it seem like you didn't quite feel confident enough in your work. And that's why you blurred it. But like, from my perspective, I really like the way this train looks here. I really like all the little shading pieces and all the like super darks here. It's like really pretty. So, I don't know. I just wouldn't blur the background, not like that. Yeah, I know that you did it to do more of a far view, but it's not quite reading that way. Um, the way a camera works and the way focus and perspective works doesn't quite produce this sort of effect. You would have to do a lot more work, I think, with blurring even like parts of the character. So like blurring this, for example, because it's slightly further away, to achieve this level of blur in the background, and then it might read a little better. Like this would have to be blurred, but I don't want to like mess with your artwork. That's like really rude of me, so let me take that back. But yeah, if you want to go for that sort of feel, I think that you'd have to take the blurring approach a little differently. Like really make things like hyper crisp and then blurred in your character artwork as well, and not just like the far background, because it doesn't quite work like that. But yeah, your coloring is great. I love the backlighting. Like the way this lights up this little rim of fur here is sick. It's really nicely done. I love that your line art like peeks through here, like in places. So you have the white here and then you have the black here. It makes it read as very sharp. Nice work. A nice composition too. It like all leads you to pointing toward the eye of the character. So see how everything like points to and revolves around this character's face? Very cleverly done. Good posing. This was really nice. I want to see more of your work. It seems like your artwork is great. There's a lot of really good textures here. There's a lot of really good coloring. Your posing is awesome. So yeah, I just want to see more of your work. This is awesome. I hope your client liked it. And yeah, that's the end of Draw Along. Let me have a look and see who we could possibly rate before I start sneezing all over the place. Let's see, Twitch. Who might be online? Hey, Kazuna Dragon is online. He may not be drawn, but he is playing Yazuka. So let's go raid him. Hold on, raid. I could bring more? Sure. Do it up. Kazuna Dragon. Alright. Kazuna Dragon is an awesome friend of mine. Awesome artist. Really cool. Just cool friend. So yeah, let's give him lots and lots of love. I will see you guys next week. We will have some good streams. It'll be lots of fun. And in the meantime, feel free to hang out in my Discord and we can chat and talk about art and talk about cool stuff. And yeah, I'll see you guys in Kazuna Dragon's stream. And I'll see you guys this next week. Make sure you take care of yourself, alright? This week, you know, might be problematic for many of us. So take care of yourself. And have a good night. Bye-bye.